Canadia.
And he's so wonderful.
Hi, hi.
Live life, breathe it.
I know somehow we're gonna get there. It feels so wonderful.
Wonderful.
Dun, dun, dun. It's all for real. I'm telling you just how I feel. Hello, chat. How's it going? How is Mafia? How is the Mafia treating? We're all in the Mafia now. We're all part of the Bologna family, also known as the Yowie family.
The Yowie family. Exactly.
Because Capo really wants to kiss the mayor, who's also once the head of this family. Alright. CG5.
Roommates.
Some may even say they were in Coconut Gun 5. I'm ready to do these stages.
Here, Ken. You can get one of my extra clue 7s.
Let's go.
Akka gave me a clue 7 the other day, and I'm like, oh wow, I needed that. I get like the timer finishes on the clue that I was about to get. Clue 7. Turn right around, look over. Akka, you gave me your clue 7 even though you needed it. Okay, here you go. Return.
You need them more.
One should spot after all this time. You still tend to war for solutions.
And spare yourself the embarrassment.
I did some work in the time away from stream last week.
Oh.
I've leveled up some of my suis.
Nice.
One should spar from 1,000 moves in one breath.
I'm still in the process, I think, of leveling. Let me double check.
Once the wind feels it's time to act.
So I got Neon to E2 level 50. I'm working on getting you to E2 level 50. He's right now at E2 level 30.
At your command. After all
Nice.
this time, you still tend to war for
I think I'm up to
solutions.
35 right now.
Man.
And Dusk is already
Trongue's first skin is so cool. I like his
really
jacket.
good.
Doctor,
The man's got drip.
He's got so much drip.
He's got an unfair amount of drip, to be honest.
Zaro, Cesare, sweep the place from switching forms. Communications, my talents shall be my stethoscope.
Flicker. All rocks.
Get him, Lappy. No, they killed my wang. They took
So they
my
got
wang
Wang?
from me.
How could they?
Oh, I'm not using the team that has all the... Whatever. I can use my 4 Sui siblings if I want. I have Crown Slayer here. She's totally in this event.
Yeah.
He's totally here, guys. Yeah.
He's always been.
He's always been here.
Their footprints will cover ours, and the seeds
There's
bear
my
fruit
song,
will
yeah. There's song,
bloom even more
Our
beautiful
queen
flowers.
has always been in this event. Crown Slay.
Switch out mount.
Forgot I put monster in this team because I didn't.
Boring.
Is there like genuinely no Syracusan healer?
Let me handle the logistical support.
Like surely I'm just forgetting about someone,
I
right?
feel like there should be one.
Can I hold on until? Let's
It
go.
feels-
I
it feels like
can.
you're wrong.
Get them peanuts.
Ah, it's one of these.
I'll judge for myself.
What the you shit on
Oh,
it?
this is a terrible place to put him. What was I thinking?
Don't you need to look up what's wrong with your skull? Ready to move. Let's put an end to this show. Pronto. Ready to move.
I might be stupid.
It's all activated in deals damage and extra time. Oh, okay. You have my attention.
No matter what I might, there is no such thing as absolute justice. But I still invoke it. So much at least make me lose the code. Oh, it's just my ankle now. Wait, those will be the last. Communication is missing a little. Just bear with it.
Oh, why is she set to skill 3?
Bottle, decided, sweep the place, phone call.
So you can tell I don't use Chungui a whole lot. You set up for skill 3, I think. Have them set up at skill 3, but I don't know if that's the right thing.
My neck has stopped.
Anyway, skill 3 is pretty
So much
good.
negotiation. And
What's an out there or something?
What?
What's the name of the skill? I forgot at this point.
I don't know the name of it.
Outside the plan. I'll judge for myself.
When it comes to skill names, I basically know nothing.
Yeah,
It's all you.
you're my only hope. You're so smart.
Look up what's wrong with your
You have too much faith. Oh
I,
god.
I always get faith in my bestie.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Okay, this
I'll take care of the evacuation.
maybe I
You
should
get
stick to my
moving
Slovakian.
fast. I hope this won't happen again, Doctor.
Huh?
Three armies. Heed these
Um,
orders.
Oh, I just actually went to
March.
sec. Okay, I guess I'll do it now.
Look at this spectacular sight.
Observe the entirety of the board. There is no one point that decides.
Oh, I could have brought Chen for this. Summer Chen.
Take your seat.
Chalter.
Yeah.
Simply place. You will not escape this.
Chalter, no alter.
He specifically gets a buff, I think, for being out close water tiles.
Ooh.
Those will be your last words.
I forget the specifics, but I know there is a buff.
I hear the waves drumming against the hull. They herald our victory.
My neck hasn't dot. ドクターはいつだって僕の居場所を見つけて
Get
く
him,
れるんだ。
Mizuki.
I can hold here, my clear images. Check the data.
Boom.
いつでもいいよ。悪とは打たれるべきだし、その執行人は必ず現れる。
Love how this team just works.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance. Switching forms. Communications blinked.
One should spar 1,000 moves in one breath.
Is the fury of the Forsaken. My talents shall be my
Heal me,
stethoscope.
heal me.
At your command, after all this time, you still tend to war for solutions. 1,000 moves in one breath.
War. A word I've
Unsteady posture, wavering intent, much
I
too
don't know, I did it all out.
ドクターの指示が前菜代わりにもならないね。
Let's go. All right, CG5 down.
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を It's all
CG6. Ooh, this is Victoria, I think. If not, actually back to Syracuse.
あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。
Spare them or slay them, warmongering as ever. Even now, you have learned nothing.
I hear the waves drumming against the pool. They herald our victory.
どうせもう来たんだし。
Unsteady posture, wavering intent, much
Kill them.
Sound
Awesome.
strategies and outstanding execution. No wonder your operations are so efficient.
And do that challenge mode.
The sunset weaves a silken river. Heaven and earth bolster me upon departure.
It is the fury of the Forsaken. My old man still work.
責任は取ってもらうよ。いや、食べきれなかった分はちゃんと持って帰れって。
Observe the entirety of the board. There is no one point that decides victory.
At your command. 1,000 moves in one breath.
Switching forms.
Okay, I don't exactly like the way this is panning out.
One should spar. 1,000 moves in one breath.
Oh, the Z6.
With, yeah.
Oh.
Roar. A word I've not heard in a long
No, no, bueno.
Talents shall be my stethoscope. Volcanic soot contains lots of originating particles. Let's not stay too long. Clear skies for seeing, rain clouds for green.
Weak. Those will be your last.
Go away.
Worry about that.
Use your bombs. Oh, your bombs don't work. Oh god.
And erase. The nourish and propagate.
Hi, Aka.
Hey, Akko.
Good man.
Welcome, welcome.
Spare yourself the embarrassment.
There's the ice ball.
Don't worry about me, Professor.
One should spar, strike, and sunder the tide's heft.
I forgot to take away.
Peace bereft.
I forgot to take away
Deployment
the,
optimized.
the lady,
Just bear with it.
the crown slayer.
The Clown Slayer.
It is the fury of the Forsaken.
せかさま黒字でことこそ焦りは禁物だ。
I think they're trying to come back right
い
now.
つだって僕の居場所を見つけてくれるんだ。
Well, yeah, yeah.
My old man still work.
私の名前を
Unsteady posture, wavering intent, much to learn yet.
ドクターの
Kill them.
ごちそうさまでした。大声出してみなさいよ。
Mods make them
お友
explode.
達が待ってるわよ。
Mods, put bombs in them.
You calmly place your pieces to plot your victory. Doctor, a Weiqi player like you.
We're not
is a
playing
truly
Wii
rare
Chi
sight.
drawing in it. Oh my gosh. We're playing Arknights. Get it right. I'm giving up on using the Syracusan team. I'm just vibing.
Let's go.
Fair enough.
Look at this spectacular sight. Alas, it is is now a
It's time, Wang. Oh. The bombs worked.
They
The
blow up.
Ouija bombs worked.
The board. There is no one point that
You can do this.
Ouija bombs blow up. They explode. Oh my god, it's
on
awesome.
challenge mode.
Oh my god, it's a car.
Oh my god.
At your
I should, you know what I should have done?
What's up?
I should have put him way up. I know only one person comes through there. It's the dude.
The dudes come?
Oh,
It's the dudes who are also God.
They come?
They come
Maybe.
Whoa.
all over the place.
Whoa.
When you least expect it.
Whoa.
Got it. You can't stop me.
They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. And they fed to the rules and they hit the ground running.
Did it make sense not to live for fun?
Nope. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb.
So much to do.
So much to see.
What's wrong with taking the back streets?
You'll never know if you don't go.
Will you shine if you don't glow?
You'll never shine if you don't glow.
Hey now.
You're a rock star.
Here's your game
much to learn yet. One should unsteady posture.
Go play. I got it back.
Much to learn yet.
I'll let.
At your command. Unsteady posture.
Oh my gosh, we challenge one. Thank you, Penchon.
Who the fuck said that, weirdo?
Some freak. With bug eyes.
My knife hasn't done.
Ah, that's right, I got bug eyes, buddy.
They call you Aukun bug eyes.
At your command. After all this time.
They call me Reed Alter from Arknights.
I've heard them do it too.
Mm-hmm.
Unsteady posture. Wavering intent. Much to learn yet.
Low-key, that might end up who I'm getting from my selector ticket.
Who?
Reed Alter for Calcid Banner.
Oh yeah,
The free one.
Reed Alter's pretty cool.
This is true.
I know she's a pretty good healer.
I hope I can spend money on the Calcit banner.
You mean pulls or money?
Mon,
Why?
because I'm probably gonna need to.
Touche,
I want to get
didn't think of
Calcit
that.
Alter.
Step closer to the truth of this land.
Yeah, knowing my luck that I've had of late, I'm gonna get her in one fucking pull.
Knowing my luck, I'm not getting her unless I do.
Well, yeah, that's how your luck usually goes, unfortunately. You have to turn into spend.
They
money to
hate
get
me.
anything
I
in
have
that
to turn
game.
into Jeff Bezos.
Oh, did you like my joke though?
Fuck Jeff Bezos. What'd you say?
I said you have to turn into spend Lamadia.
Spend Lamadia. I'm always spend Lamadia. I barely know who that Ken guy is anymore.
Yeah.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. That's not
It's me, spend Lamadia.
It's me, Jen Lamatia.
Jen Lamadia.
It's me, Ken Lamatia.
Is it your sister, Jen Lamadia?
Yup.
Interesante. Those particles have no place here.
What about Ben Lamadia?
No. Ben Lamatia is my rejected alter.
Ben Lamadia died in the war.
Round
know which
Slayer,
war.
killer of men.
One of them, though. Why does Crown Slayer kill men?
Because she hates them.
It's time to act.
And you know what? She's real for that.
Those will be your last
You think you're a better robber than me?
My old methods too.
That's what Naranthia says. What? You think you're a better robber than me? That's what she says.
Hot take. Mizuki should be able to stand on water tiles. He's
You would think.
literally an aquatic fish.
No, you think the same for the.
I think all
this
the
One
fucking
Piece-
fish characters should be able to.
Yeah, they're literally fish. What do you mean they need solid ground?
Loki would be sick if you could place Haruka on a water dial.
Sound strategies and
I don't think water tiles
outward
are frequent enough
No
for that
wonder
not
the
to be a thing.
operations are so efficient.
Water
Also-
tiles are also not aerial units, so you can't place.
I'm going to
Haruka.
BRB. I need to go to the bathroom.
No, I'm gonna be here.
Okay.
Ken Lamaria. Ken Lamaria. Ken Maria. Ken Maria.
Go for it. Oh, what is that? Oh, why? Why?
Dude. My bathroom trip was explosive. Oh. Oh, man. I was in there for a minute. I'm back. I survived. I survived.
Kitchen? No, on the desk.
I think I've talked about this before. There's like, with some of my friends, there's a like inside joke because one of them went to Wendy's this one time and they paid in all quarters. And this was like back when we were in like high school. So it's been like almost 10 years. And to this day, we have never let the man live it down. We'll take any opportunity to shit on him about bringing like 50 quarters to pay for a 4 for 4.
Oh, quarter boy.
Quarter boy.
And I just see a group chat like notification on my phone that's like this friend when he goes to Wendy's, and I'm like, I don't even need to click it. I already know what it's probably gonna be. It was so funny because he was like in Discord with us when
this happened.
When he went to the we could hear the quarters jangling in his pocket.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, man.
We could hear him in the act of committing a crime. Not a real crime, but like a
moral crime.
Yeah. A crime of morality.
Exactly. There's a kitty in my room.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like deep cleaned my room today, and so now the cats are back in my room finally.
Let's go.
Because I finally bought somewhere to put my laundry.
Let's go.
Very nice.
Spare them more slaves.
But I didn't have a shelf or anything, so I just kind of sat there.
Man, Wing is so strong.
Kitty.
I'm playing on 1 speed this whole time. What am I doing? Let's speed this shit up.
You fool.
Bum bum bum.
Have you any idea what you've been doing this whole time?
This whole time I've been playing like nothing but a fool.
Precisely.
A filthy mongrel.
Oh, good kitty. Thank you.
I'd play HSR again if they added English voices to the Fake Club.
That'd be nice.
Why do you hate the JP Fake VAs?
I don't. I just really like Gogabesh's English VA. He's funny.
Oh, I know. I was just Twitter waffles pancakes.
You were just you were waffle pancake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I despise the Japanese VAs. Every time I hear the Japanese language, I start convulsing. You know.
This is what you did to me when I said I like Ami more than Perlica earlier.
It's true. Well, it's not what I did. It's what you said I would do, and so then I did it. You claimed I would do it, so I was like, okay. I guess.
You're wrong.
泡が花みたいに開いたの。どっちが飲めるかは戻ってくる速さによるからね。
This guy
I'm not
hates
gonna just lie and
Perlica.
say you're wrong.
I once saw Aka make a post on Twitter.com that said Perlica is the devil.
Well, this is something I would post. Matter of fact. Like, if she came home instead of the character I was pulling for, yeah, I think I would tweet that.
責任は取ってもらうよ。
Perlica is the devil.
いや。
You have been drawn.
Perlica's the devil.
Perlica is the devil. She's a demon.
Unsteady posture.
That's right.
And most importantly, she's a liberal.
Awaiting orders.
She wants to make Enfield liberal. You need to make Enfield great again.
She wants to make Enfield America gay again.
Pompa estribor, cañones listos. Todos preparados para disparar.
Who the fuck shouted that? Jesus Christ.
What?
I just heard of Thorns. I think I can only assume it was Thorns. I'm pretty sure it's Spanish.
I hear the waves drumming against the hull.
Just start yelling.
Wow.
Brother, what happened? Calm down.
Mark no regret of original.
Joy.
あんまりいい心地じゃないでしょ。
Bro just started spitting out of no.
Gross functional.
Okay, I suddenly I get why people don't really look at pink fucks.
Huh?
Claws lady.
What?
Zimka.
What about Pazimka?
I see why people don't think she's that great.
Oh yeah, she's okay.
She's very situational.
Hmm.
And in Arknights, situational's hard.
Situational is always the butt. That's why Mizuki's bad.
Yeah, except in IS4.
Simply place your stone.
Except in IS in general, because now his module is gross and disgusting.
Yeah, he's gross, ugly, and busted now.
Gross and disgusting, because he can fuck people.
I can hold here.
What?
Clear images.
He sucks.
Check the date.
What?
He has the ability to suck.
At your command.
Gross and ugly because he fucks people is a crazy sentence, by the way.
I said because he sucks people.
A word
No, but you said because he fucks. I was like,
No,
what?
he sucks
Spare
people.
yourself the embarrassment.
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
Can I get a healer, please?
I need a medic operator.
Where's Monster?
Have they
Almost
released
fucking
a limited medic operator yet in Arknights Enfield?
Enfield?
Hold here, mister.
Yeah.
No.
Corazón
Damn.
Unsteady posture. Wavering in
I wonder when we're gonna
Unless
get one.
Tong Tong is, I don't recall.
No, I'm pretty sure Tong Tong's a caster.
Right, yes she is. Good catch, buddy.
Yay, I killed all the mafiosos. I did it.
Execution. No wonder your operations are so.
You think you're a better robber than me?
Water good.
Hmm?
Water is good.
Oh my god.
I like water. Oh, there's Susuro. Susuro's a Italian person, I think.
Mm-hmm. She's one of the Fox people.
Mm-hmm.
Me when I go to Fox News, one of the Fox people.
One of the Fox people.
I'm gonna
That's right.
I'm
Yes,
gonna
one
bring
of
your
the Fox people.
bologna.
Oh right, he is on my support units. I forgot about that.
For the challenge mode of the last stage. I'll also bring his boyfriend.
Va bene.
No, I don't have him built.
Let's see
I
if your
should build
plan
his
is worthy
boyfriend.
of
You should. The Yowie, the Yowie. Think about all the
Alright,
Yowie.
Italian Yowie.
Three armies. Heed these orders. We march.
So why does Silver Ash speak the way he does? It pisses me off sometimes.
Shall be kept bitter end.
Because he's a nerd.
Spectacular sight.
Yeah, he is.
Alas, it is
Tell me
now
about
a
it.
battlefield.
They'll be sleeping with the fiends in no time.
Hey, I'm doing the challenge one of less. More
Once the
turrets
wind
appeal.
fills our sails, it's time to act.
Appeal? How did I say appeal? And I'm curious. Wait.
What?
Lino might be medic.
Check the data.
Oh.
Strike and sunder the tide's theft.
Because she heals.
Oh no, you
Crazy
fucking
amount.
suck. I forgot. I forgot he sucked.
Oh no, she's a supporter.
Let's do this better. Oh wait, no, I forgot Bologna.
There's not any 6-star medics in Enfield.
Isn't Ardelia a medic?
Nope, she's a supporter.
Oh wait, does medic even exist as a class in that?
No, it does not.
Ah.
I think medic is just dissolved into supporter.
Hmm.
Man, bro.
Illegal.
From what I'm seeing, there is caster, support, vanguard, defender, guard, and striker.
Striker. Pick the ball.
On my bed.
That's totally fine. I don't know what he's yelling about. Bro needs to calm down. He's at like a 10 right now, and I need him to be at a.
He's crashing out right now. It's a pretty well crash out.
I don't know what he's
This'll be
crashing
fun.
about.
I'm gonna run Nymph Virtuosa Logos on challenge mode of level 8.
Spectacular sight. Alas,
Go gadget necrosis. Can you imagine Inspector Gadget just giving someone necrosis?
thousand moves in one.
Just, you know, a casual pocket necrosis.
Through the entirety
Yeah.
of the board, there is no one point that decides victory.
My old methods still work.
Admit defeat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
Warriors from afar rest scared.
I hope I can get Virtuosa eventually. She's not on Rate Up anymore, but
Virtuosa is really cool.
I love necrosis comps, so.
Necrosis comps are really fun, not gonna lie.
Ready to move. A valiant struggle, but you won't get away.
Volcanic foot contains lots of original
Thousand moves in
Oh, oh no.
Okay, Obama.
Oh no.
Don't hesitate.
Oh no. My fellow Americans.
War. A word I've not
I'll handle it.
Those
I need to
will be
play
your luck.
Shootdown like immediately.
Damn, dude. Challenge mode on the last stage is actually really tough.
Zara, why isn't this one
Yeah.
on yet?
That's what I'm noticing right
I
now.
think I actually have to think. There's more
made, like, a
turrets and they do
terrible
more
mistake.
damage.
I actually have to use We Should L this time. Gulp.
I'm gonna give it one more good college try, and then
Why is it called that? I'm very
What?
curious.
I don't know.
A
I
good
don't.
college try.
I don't know where it comes from.
Me neither.
I think the reason is like the idea is like when you go to college, because like you're paying for it, you put in more effort.
Smoke and don't get separated.
So I think the idea of a college try is like saying you're putting in more effort because
I need to
like
bring a second healer with me.
you know.
And I think I need to bring Hoshi Altar.
I think part of it is also college is a place where you try many things.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
True.
it's a great time of firsts. So
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
I need to bring a second healer, and I need to bring my Hoshi altar. It's awesome. I don't want to do that.
Ashes from volcanoes. They consume.
Who would you guys say are the best healers in this game?
Monster and altar.
Okay, why does
we're solid.
As I was about to open my mouth, which skill is the good one on A altar?
It depends on the situation. But both 2 and 3 are pretty solid. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'll run 3.
3 is probably fine because that's the global heal.
Oh,
yeah.
I very quickly realized not having 2 healers was not going to cut it in this level.
Armor they wear spares them to march.
Hark.
Ruin and restore.
Thank you, Silver Altar.
I wasn't supposed to. I plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Hark.
Many intellectuals must join a battle before penning a piece of earth.
I forgot to grab your baloney. Oh well.
This too is not the end of the world.
Winning is more important than baloney.
And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
I mean, when I'm like really hungry.
Melt away. Life-depriving stone.
It's happy hour. Communications. Sorry.
1,000 moves in 1 breath.
Oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna give that an attempt.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I fucked up.
I love you, Wang.
I wasn't supposed to. I plant you into the soil to
Well, I'd rather have to restart this entire thing. No, okay, shoot, come on.
I'm so glad that Wang has the button that blows people up.
Yeah.
Gone for too long.
Really makes this a lot easier.
The instant death button.
It's a pretty good button.
Yeah, how dare you walk so close, bud.
Boy,
But it's happy hour. These particles have no place here.
Ruin and restore.
Yeah. 86.
86?
Huh? Reference.
Reference. It's an 86 reference.
It always was an 86 reference.
Everyone go watch 86. You can watch it on Crunchyroll again. Go, 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 go.
The more you watch,
Time
the
that I
closer we get
finally
to
have to
season
watch
2.
it after hearing this guy talk about it every day for 2 years.
Listen, it's Canadia's fault, okay?
Okay, I'll blame Canadia.
You should. I would never, like, actually watch the series if it wasn't for Canadian.
True, this is my agenda. I'm here to promote 86 because it's a great
evil
show.
Canadian man.
Local Canadian man causes people to get addicted
hold
to.
on, wait a minute.
Local, you're gonna dox him?
I wouldn't call myself evil. I call myself a war criminal. They're different.
Touche.
There's a big difference between being evil and a war criminal.
He's not wrong. I mean, we are Canadian. War crimes are in our, like, cultural zeitgeist.
It's culturally appropriate to do a war crime.
Hey, maybe let's not say it's culturally appropriate. I don't culturally appropriate. Okay, I cleared the challenge mode.
That's
2
crazy.
healers is all it needed.
Canadia.
Yeah.
Is it time to crash?
Maybe.
Car into a bridge.
No! Oh my gosh, Kitty.
I don't care.
It's Bravi. You don't care about my cat?
No, I don't.
Wow. I see
Yep,
how it is.
that's exactly what I said.
I mean, you did say I don't care.
I was not referencing a song or anything. I was saying I don't care about it.
Well, I said I love my cat, and you said I don't care. So it sure did sound like you were saying you don't care about my cat.
Yep, exactly. That's what I'm agreeing with. That is what I said.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What a hater.
And I like pancakes, which means I hate waffles.
Yeah, that's exactly what that means.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done the event. Chris, hurry up.
You ready to read Canadia?
Yeah, just finished the challenge mode for the final stage.
Aw.
That wasn't that bad.
And I'm here to pretend I know how to read.
Let's go.
It's time to crash.
When are they releasing
Okay,
Irene
goodbye.
as a
Have fun
character?
reading.
Bye bye.
I just came by to do my stages and chat until you guys started reading.
Oh yeah.
Goodbye.
You have a good night off. We'll talk to you later.
Fall.
All right.
Okay.
Let's crack open the book and read.
For a long time afterwards, Irene thought back to her hesitation that night, every time she drove her truck alone. The night sky is completely dark by the time the truck stops at the edge of Court Square. She does not turn off the engine. Vibration is transmitted to her wrists via the steering wheel, before gradually subsiding. She called Lavinia on her way, saying she has something to discuss. Remind me, did I read?
I'm
for her, or
pretty
did
sure you did because I was
Lavinia?
clown. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were Clown Slayer too.
I was Clown Slayer. I think you were Lavinia because I was back then I was Balloon, not Balloon. Leontuzo.
Leontuzo?
Leontuzo Balloon.
Apologies.
Grab some more water after this.
Me too. You saying that reminded me to take a sip.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we don't get another situation like what was her name again?
Ooh. Huh?
From the second story, I think.
Oh, Tosia?
Yes. Hopefully we don't get another one of those.
What do you mean? It was hilarious.
Exactly. That's what it's gonna kill my throat.
So just be laughing too hard.
We will be laughing way too hard. Don't know what to do, Lavinia. Irene mutters in the driver's seat, but she cannot bring herself to finish the sentence. You're the only one I can count on.
Yuri!
Damn. Where?
Yuri and my BL? What the heck?
Something tells me that will go really well.
Complimentary piece, you know?
Exactly.
Syracuse is filled with gay people.
and no one questioned it.
Because why would they?
Exactly. It's just normal.
It is the place where being gay is the norm.
Is she really the only one? Irene spends a few moments in bitter silence. Raindrops splash her face through a gap in the window. She turns off the engine.
One second.
Yep.
Mamma mia, I made more money in one trip than I did in the last 2 weeks combined. These Casamarians pay well.
You're showing off. Mega payments for this week alone wiped out a trip's margin for me. I don't hear you talking about the heavy fines the Casmedians levy.
Thanks for helping pay my share. Now that I've gotten paid, how much do I owe you?
Don't worry about it. Brothers help each other out.
Right you are. I'll save you portion and do my part next time someone gets mine.
Saving is the right move. Originium fuel prices are rising. This is too real.
Nah.
I was just at the station, and boy did it hurt to watch the numbers go up and up and up. I did run into a bloke from Leotti Pharmacy at the fuel station who lent me his discount card. I should bring him a pack of smokes next time I go by their shop.
Really? As long as Erin doesn't catch you hanging around with the wise guy.
Hanging out with who?
No, it's nothing. Ciao, Erin. I haven't seen you in a while. I think I'm going to break your delivery record soon.
Great. As a reward, you get the transportation security paperwork from the Agenzia per le Siracusa, the Transporti.
Anything but JST. Anyway, time for me to go do my next job. E dopo?
He's right. We haven't seen you in the camp, for a while. You got thinner? You got to take care of your health, or Sumer will never forgive us. Don't change the subject. What were you chatting about? That's nothing, really. Oh, come on. When will you and Sam learn? Where is Sam, anyway? I didn't see him in the camp, and his schedule was empty for a few days. Where is he? He's been sick. Fever, vomiting, diarrhea, the whole shebang. Had to go home and lie down after last night's delivery. Gian is taking his orders for today. Because Marion's doc pay for days off. You know? Better to find a sub if we've got one. Never mind. I'll get the doctor to look at him. Did you need him for something? Irene irritably shakes the object in her hand. It makes a swishing sound. The package is obviously wine, bottle-shaped. Never mind the Saluzzo Vino logo displayed prominently on it. Why did Saluzzo Vino send us a bottle of wine? I would have thought that one of you dropped a delivery in the mailroom if the package didn't have Sam's name on it. Oh, that's probably a moving gift for Sam's cousin's family. Moving gift? When his cousin's family first came to Novovolcini, Signor Bellon, Dimitri, helped out. I think he mentioned he'd send a bottle of wine as a moving gift.
Let's record it.
It's just a little wine, Irene. And it's not for him. Sam quit drinking, you know. You know that. I know. I'm just wondering how Senor Melon knew about Sam's cousin. And you, Ruggiero, I was planning to go shopping at your little supermarket a few days ago, only to find that it's become a Saluzovino outlet. Since when have you gotten so friendly with each other? I rented to them. Turns out managing a whole supermarket was more trouble than it's worth. And I figured I was better off driving trucks. Well, you had some trouble I didn't know about? Something that you couldn't tell me, but you were comfortable telling the Mafia? It's not that, Irene. When will you understand? Small favors are favors too, and all favors have to be repaid someday. With interest. But they're just helping us right now. Are they? The Red Wine Championship starts in a few days. Is it not obvious why Saluzovino sent a moving gift right now? It's just a bottle of wine at this point, but what about later? Mafia money? Familia's name? Will you go back to working for them like you used to? If you're worried about history repeating itself, promise you it won't. Besides, under Nuvo will see his new order. Even if you don't trust me, you should trust the mayor and Judge Lavinia. It's not that I don't trust them. It's just... Never mind. Don't forget what happened at Carnival. Avoid dealing with the Familia. You may think they're just ordinary employees and shopkeepers, but everything they do is under the watchful eyes of the wise guys. I know it was traumatic for you, as it was for all of us. But things have changed for the Saluzos. Venezia Jr. is gone. It's a new era of leadership. Ruggiero is interrupted by the sound of his phone ringing. Irene says nothing. She shakes her head, turns around to leave. Ruggiero hears an urgent voice as soon as he picks up the phone.
Ruggiero,
Oh?
I can't reach Sam. What do I do? I come to the vehicle checkpoint to talk to. The Casimirians say they're slapping on an extra fine, and I just can't get them to listen to me.
What? Seeing Ruggiero's anxiety, Irene gestures for him to pass the terminal. It's me. What's going on?
Irene, oh, I'm so glad you're there. Sam's been running a fever, so I swapped sheets with him. This run just happened to be on the way to my order, but the Casimirians changed the delivery destination at the last minute, and I didn't make it in time. I tried to explain, but this Casimirian doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying. He keeps saying I broke the contract, and he's demanding I pay a fine. Please, hurry. The print on the contract is tiny and thick. I can't make sense of it.
I'm on my way. Surely you can make an accommodation. It was your side that changed the delivery address at the last minute. Why should the driver have to pay a penalty?
Commissioner, all orders are logged in our system, and our adjustments are made according to the published schedule. Drivers bear responsibility for any changes they make themselves.
But...
the contract makes it quite clear. Exceptions compromise our ability to enforce our contract. Continuing this argument is neither us any good. If the driver doesn't want to leave now, based on road conditions, the published schedule may be held in substantial contract, resulting in a fine equal to 15% of the order. It will also be your 7th penalty of the month. Therefore, the windows for any subsequent orders will be tightened accordingly.
Irene cannot recall what she saw in the forced smile that Gianni offered her. Was it regret or apology? Gianni departed promptly upon hearing the foreign businessman's kind words before Irene could intervene, uttering a few words of self-encouragement to himself. I can't just let it go like this, thought Irene. Back already, Irene? How did things go, Gianni? Did we keep a copy of the Casmedian's contracts at the camp? Bring it to me. What's going on? The terms. Something's not right. There's certain parts that don't seem reasonable. We need to talk it over with other people. Or with their people. Oh. Gianni's trouble hasn't been resolved, has it? No. But I'll take care of it. I knew it. Other drivers have tried talking to the Casmedian informally. As for the outcome, I think you can guess. We were talking about how to handle Gianni's fines while we were away. His wife just gave birth to twins, and the folks at home are not in the best of health. Thankfully, them... Ruggiero stops in mid-sentence. Irene asks no more. Perhaps she's afraid that she might ask how the mob boss learned about the issues facing Gianni's family, when she herself has only just heard of them moments ago. It feels like she spent too long in her office, so long that she can barely recognize her family anymore. Same as it was 2 years ago. Get the contract. It'll be fine. I'll find a way to deal with it. The AST's drivers don't rely on the kindness of strangers, especially those looking to hide their traps. This is why you can never trust the KGCC.
Mm-hmm.
The lighting at the Casmerian Chamber of Commerce's reception room is much warmer than the Agenzia per la Siracusa di Trasporti's office. A thick rug thoroughly muffling the sound of any footsteps. Water and documents on the table are placed such that one cannot tell if this is the table of a formal negotiation or simply a courtesy discussion. The Casmerian representative arrive a little earlier than appointed, looking at the documents when Irene arrives. He sets the papers down, stands to greet her. Irene sits without engaging in small talk. I wish to make certain adjustments to the cooperation between the Agenzia per la Siracusa di Trasporti and the Casmerian Chamber of Commerce. The drivers are not machines. They're doing their best to cooperate, and while it is true that they must sometimes be held responsible for breaches of contract, many more are attributable to a disconnect between contract terms and reality. Too many of these terms are unreasonable. Irene takes out a stack of contracts and pushes them forward. The edges are frayed from excessive flipping, and the pages are heavily labeled. On their own, the individual terms may not seem unreasonable. Taken together, however, and they serve to put all the pressure on the lowest rung of the ladder. The Casmerian representative flips to the contract, reading it carefully, staying on one page for minutes, seemingly to confirm the detailed wording. After some time, he finally puts it away.
I understand your concerns. Indeed, we also have noted this in trade disruption. However, the terms of the contract are clear, and you have the opportunity to review them before you signed it.
Yes, because none of us realized that it would be relevant at the same time so often.
The laws themselves are not contradictory. It's just that current operating conditions are tighter than expected. What is your request, then, Commissioner?
I would like more flexibility when dealing with edge cases, at least for the time being. Space and implementation, if nothing else. I think it would be good, conductive to better cooperation in the future. Casmirian representative is silent for a moment. Alien has a feeling that the silence is not a hesitation, but an assessment of whether the statement calls for the dignity of a response. A fleeting feeling, nothing more.
Arcing every single adjustment would be a considerable burden on management moving forward. However, we could, shall we say, set the recent records aside for the time being.
What do you mean, set aside?
They will not be referenced at the current stage, at least not until this scheduling cycle is over.
What about penalty records of individual drivers?
They will not be scrutinized individually at the current stage. You may focus on your typing and ensuring smooth overall operation. Small problems will not be examined so closely when the big picture is secure. We too would prefer that our partners are able to work with them. We recognize, of course, the recent circumstances are exceptional. We appreciate your contributions in dealing with the increased workload associated with the upcoming Red Wine Championship.
Yes, the AST has committed virtually all of our capacity to the Red Wine Championship's orders. I appreciate our Casmirian partners understanding our drivers' circumstances.
For better cooperation, Chara.
I will adjust our schedules and review the conditions of our drivers. I recognize that doing business with you has been very beneficial for our members. Aileen stands up, shakes hands with her counterpart. The hand held in hers is firm, without applying excessive force, and the expression on the man's face remains polite, exactly as it was when Irene entered the room.
I'll review the next steps once things settle down.
Aileen nods. Aileen even feels a slight spring in her step as she leaves the room, carrying the contract. She did not see ground. The feeling helps ease the anxiety that she's felt before she came, but also causes a pang of regret. If only she had come sooner to advocate for the drivers. If only she had checked the contract more carefully. Though everything is resolved now, at least there is room to negotiate. Aileen spends the next day tallying the violations of all the drivers. The Agenzia per la Siracusa di Trasporti's available budget, even her own savings. Later, she goes back to the camp to tell the others not to worry about the fine. Everything is getting better, just like the sunny weather that has graced Nova Volsini recently, thanks Irene.
Turn that back on.
Oh,
My
maybe.
disclaimer.
What's up, disclaimer? How's it going, buddy? Sam is already feeling better by the time he leaves the pharmacy. In terms of his wallet, at least. He's been off for 3 days. His fever has subsided, he was ready to go back to work. All good?
Okay. Can't have the others subbing in for me all the time. I should figure out my schedule for tomorrow, then hit the ground running. Who's calling at this hour? Hello? Oh, Tommaso, from Saluzavino. Thanks for the flu and fever pills you gave me the other day. They worked great. I was just looking for them in the pharmacy to keep them on hand for the next time I get a fever. Oh, you're too kind. You said the order wasn't urgent, but I didn't want to hold up your business any longer, so I took it upon myself to deliver. I didn't expect to see medicine boxes in with the pay. You weren't there when I picked it up, but I guess it was you who put the meds in there. You Saluzos are too kind. Oh, sorry. Balloons, of course. You balloons are too kind. So, what do you need me for at a time like this? Your boss forgot to add a few crates to the delivery, and no one's available? And you need it for tomorrow's Red Wine Championship? Well, we can't have that. I'm just one block away from your winery. I'll go get it. It should only take a few minutes on my bike. Don't worry about it, E. Neighbors help each other out, after all. You insist? All right. Have it your way. We can talk about it after I deliver the wine. It's a setup, Sam. Guess even the big companies slip up once in a while. A good thing Tommaso found me. How did he get my number anyway? Did I ever tell him? And never mind. That is not important. What is important is that the Nuovo Vocini's wine wins this Red Wine Championship. The Casamarians make good wine? Couldn't possibly be good as the Kirakuzen stuff, at any rate. 2 more stops till I get to the event. Where did the truck come from? Yeah.
Oh, brother.
That driver scared the shit out of me the way he swerved. Good thing the wine's okay. Must have dozed off and missed the red light, I guess. Yikes, the old truck slipped over. I hope the driver is okay. I should call the police. Gianni, is that you? Somebody help! My fratello's hurt. Hey, you, Tommaso, you're here too? Help me get him out from under the wreck. I'll call an ambulance. Yo, what's up, the King Astolfo? Hello,
Hey,
there has been a crash. The driver's out cold. I need an ambulance right now. A man has fallen into the river in Nego City. Oh, Tommaso told me their boss is willing to pay Gianni's medical bills and the truckload of wine. Said Gianni might not have crashed if they didn't ask me to make the delivery, and the Casamarian staff wouldn't have spilled.
And then?
And then what? Nothing. That's all Tommaso told me. It's just an act of kindness, Harry. Tommaso says the owner of Saluzavino is very troubled about Gian, but he never expected such a terrible accident. Besides, Gianni is in hospital, and he needs the money.
You were at the Casamarian's place for a while. What are they saying? Do we need to pay compensation for the goods, or is it Saluzavino's responsibility? The Casamarian said they can write off the goods. And he stops mid-sentence. She feels a lump in her throat.
They didn't say shit.
Gaze falls upon the truck, sitting on the edge of the camp. It has not been repaired yet, and the broken glass inside the truck gleams in the sunlight. The way they put it, they agree not to pursue individual liability for the incident. It takes a few moments for Sam to process the weight of the message, whereupon he visibly lets out a sigh of relief. What about Gianni? No personal restitution. It will be treated as a failed contract. Write off the loss of goods, less words they used, sharing risks, and treating partners fairly.
That's great. Honestly, I don't think Gianni could handle paying restitution. He's got way too much on his plate already. He's been taking so many jobs lately. The fatigue must have gotten to him.
Anyway, tell the friend who asked you to run the errand that we don't need their help. The AST's insurance will pay part of Gianni's medical bills and I'll deal with the rest.
Man, that Tommaso guy is sus hell.
Yeah.
That guy is so suspicious. Like, I don't know if Dimitri is putting him up to it or if he's just like a solo actor. But this Tommaso guy is very... He might have poisoned that one. I'm starting to think this guy might be our guy.
Oh, but hold on. Big what if. What if this Tommaso guy has been paid off by the Casmerians?
Oh, I could believe it. I could see it.
Like the way everything is panning out, it's like we're still in the stage of finding clues scattered about. So we got nothing, but we know how the wine got there.
Yeah. I think that makes the most sense. Because, like, they want to usurp the Syracusan wine industry. And what better way than to make it look like, you know, they killed someone to try to win this competition.
Like, make it seem like the mobsters are back at it again, right? Absolutely tank their credit and reputability.
A good scheme.
Then move in force and aggressively just take over the scene. Like, in terms of like just straight tactics, this is very aggressive, underhanded capitalist.
Yeah. Sure, alright. The boys have been talking about chipping in for the bills anyway. I'll do my part too. Oh, Tommaso, right. I'll give him a call now.
Oh, come on. I doubt the Casmerians would let it go so easily. Told us about the nice words. What about the not so nice ones? They made it very clear that this was an exception. They only agreed to base on our current partnership. What do you mean? It means they want us to be more proactive in working within their system, such as future schedules, routes, and other things that we use to decide on our own. As for penalty records, they said they'll assess them in aggregate. Much of officialese for internal reference only, no direct fines. That's what they said before, too. Former renegotiations with the Casmerians regarding the specifics will take place after the Red Wine Championship. We won't let them put unreasonable terms into the contract this time.
Yeah, I just hired you. Right, Nyan, I feel at home already. Boy,
Hell yeah.
You're in mob territory right now.
We're taking you away from Jan for a minute.
Taking you away from Jan. This is a Syracuse.
You're on vacation. Welcome to Italy.
Welcome to Italy, where we do a bad Italian accent. It's a me, Mario.
Yahoo! Anyway, that's all about the truckload of wine. Don't ask questions and don't think too much about it. It's all in the past now. Irene, I know what you're trying to say. I don't need it. We don't need it. It's all done. Don't worry, I'll find a way. Things will get better for drivers at the AST. As for the Truckers Union, for a long time afterwards, what Irene recalls most vividly about those two negotiations is not anything that her counterpart said, but the strange confidence that she had. She believed that things would solve themselves if they were put out in the open, as long as the rules and boundaries were upheld, even without having to rely on those forces that she was loath to involve. Oh boy. Not now, I don't have time for you. Irene impatiently waves away the Lupo delivery man. Behind her, turns to face the smartly dressed Caranta. She is anxious yet helpless, unsure what to do with her raised hand. But we couldn't possibly pay such an amount. What do you mean you'll end our partnership if we don't accept? Didn't we say the other day?
Our agreement that day was based on circumstances before that day. Our demands today are based on the changes that will occur after that.
His tone was calm, impassive, as though he was simply stating an indisputable fact. Kind enough to explain it again for Irene's sake.
We will not intervene with the assignment of responsibility for the traffic accident, nor do we intend to influence the judgment of the relevant authority. But the destruction of the goods is the outcome, and nothing can change that. Not to mention the poisoning. As fate will have it, it was supposed to be our one. The conductor sampled, and Lupo claims he can ask someone to deliver it. And the vehicle that delivered the samples under suspicion happened to be one that caused the accident involving the truck delivering our one.
The AST drivers have nothing to do with the poisoning.
Of course, I fully believe that. At least I do from a traffic perspective.
Traffic perspective?
Regardless of whether the driver violated traffic laws, his reaction objectively impacted non-delivery of our goods. He created a high-risk environment at a critical juncture, the result of which was that the contract was not fulfilled according to.
So you're going after someone who did not commit any actual violations?
Going after is such a strong phrase. I said nothing of the sort. We are simply assessing the associated liabilities in accordance.
The Caranta pauses, then continues.
The portions of damages that insurance does not cover must, of course, be borne by the liable parties. Business is business, Commissioner. I beg.
Business? This is highway robbery.
We're standing on the ground. I'm not high. But I regret that you see it as such. I assure you, our company is most disappointed in this turn of events. Meanwhile, we invite any interested drivers to pick up a pamphlet in hopes of future cooperation. We continue to welcome rational choice. Wait, Irene! Wait, did I skip a line?
No, I was about to ad-lib.
What were you saying?
Ma'am, we stand not on the highway. I'll show you the highway.
Wait, Irene, say something. There is no way I can deal with what's on this piece of paper myself. I guess I'll have to go.
No.
Then what do you suggest I do? If you didn't sign that partnership agreement with these foreigners, that crash would never happen, and Gianni wouldn't be lying in a hospital bed right now. I know, you just want to help us make money, but those Casimirians are going to sue me. I've never ever seen that much money in my entire life. How am I supposed to pay it? And you said that regulations would protect the truck drivers union. No, the AST's drivers. Once we are part of the municipal system, I shouldn't have to deal with this on my own, right?
I know. I'll find a way.
Well, either you do that, or I'll go and talk to that Pelone associate behind you.
Irene reflexively opens her mouth to say no, as she's done so many times whenever the subject is broached. But no words come out. She sees a few drivers standing around the Caranta in the distance. The same typical smile plastered over his face as always. The man stands there, patiently holding a pamphlet, sometimes nodding, sometimes replying softly, looking more like a counselor listening to someone's troubles than a salesman trying to advertise something. The drivers listen to the Caranta's explanations with perplexed expressions on their faces, while casting subtle, searching glances at Irene. Don't worry, I'll find a way. I will. Girly Pop, you were putting everything on your shoulders. It has been a long time since Irene last drove a truck to work. It has been a long time since she drove a truck on the new city's roads. Parking spaces are always at a premium in City Hall, where the Agenzia per la Siracusa di Transporti's offices are located. Visitors from local businesses, guests from foreign trade associations, drivers of the AST, colleagues from other departments, vehicles of all shapes and sizes come and go. There is no space for a truck. In the afternoon, when Irene is driving her truck out of the camp, she overhears the other drivers discussing the pamphlets that the Casimirian representative brought, some with excitement, others with suspicion. They talk about the number of fines this quarter, the profits of each job, and their children potentially getting to work for a winery, a pharmacy, or a vehicle factory. The pamphlets paint a picturesque future, not so different from what she saw when she chose the foreigners in order to reject the Familia. But she knows they also represent other things. Irene continues to drive for a long time, as the colors of dusk fill the sky. She dials a certain number on her terminal. Lavinia, it's me, Irene. I'm coming over to the courthouse right now. I need to talk to you. It's important. Ooh, that's heavy.
Do you wanna get water real quick?
Yeah, we can take like a 5 minute.
Alright.
Some water.
Yeah. I wanna run my 3-minute
sure.
ad right now then.
No,
Get a
that's fair
little
enough.
bit ahead of it. Alright, we'll
Yeah,
BRB
let's
and then we'll come back with the two last parts of the story.
Yep.
Calma Maria. Calma Maria. Canadia.
What from where?
Out of a phone. Unheard sound. Can't hear sound.
Damn. Are we suffering from tinnitus?
Apparently. Do you want to voice Girly Pop or? Because she is main character of this part. I just don't know if she's gonna talk to Balloon. Is my main concern.
True, because we never got any indication.
We're back to the murder, I assume.
We're back to the murder and the immediate events after it. There's a good chance I think that she might talk to Leon Tuzo instead.
Oh, well, I just hit start and it looks like she's talking to Paul.
Let's just talk to Paolo a little bit later.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a good chance that she speaks to both. I'm gonna be completely fair about that.
I guess we shall. You want to? You want me to take her because she's talking to Paolo first?
Sure.
All right. All right. Sounds good.
What wonderful lighting. Compliments your emerald eyes. Oh, how lucky am I to have such a girl with such beautiful eyes.
You talk like I'm the one about to go on stage, Paula. But yeah, you sure are lucky to have a daughter who can both handle both performance and paperwork so brilliantly.
Oh.
She was a MILF.
Hypergriff. Hypergriff. This wasn't necessary.
Can't believe you did this, Hypergriff.
Oh my god. The death of a MILF, which then gives the daughter trauma, which then gets her to start her journey. Like, this is, I can see it now. The writing's all over the walls.
The writing's all over the wall. They killed her mom right in front of her. Those bastards.
Those fucking bastards. Whoever it was, when I get my hands on you.
When I get my hands on you, I bet it was the fat guy.
Probably. Yes, yes. So, my good daughter, I trust you'll handle tomorrow's meeting with the new shopping mall on the corner. I have some new pieces brewing in my mind, and I'd like to put them to paper after the Red Wine Championship.
Of course, Paola. Leave it to me. You should head on to the stage now. Your performance is about to begin. Everyone will know our Schwarzerwronghong Orchestra after today's performance. I'm sure you'll be busy.
Stage lights peek through the gap between the backstage curtains, outlining the Capernet's horns as she raises her baton. She saw only a silhouette. Under the slanted cellar lamps, the reflections off the drinking glasses faded, and reappeared as the figure moved. Lizelle wanted to approach the figure. Perhaps they were lost and in need of directions. But she only took one step before the other turned in response, quickly moved past the shelves. As the two brushed shoulders, the light revealed towering horns atop a black hood.
Horns? A Capernet's horn.
I assume you said the line.
Horns? A Capernet's horns? Yes. I did.
Thank you. I'm sorry. The blinding stage lights shine down on the floor where Paola fell. Spilled wine pooling glaringly, like fresh blood. Her mother's lips, which were smiling and praising her, are now dyed a shade of ominous wine red. The bright lights cause Lizelle's vision to blur, yet Paola's lifeless eyes fail to capture any of it.
Paola? Mama!
Who are you?
Who knows?
I'm gonna cheat a little bit and go one ahead.
Okay. Did you figure it out?
No. Okay. Never mind. It's the Casimir business guy. The big dude.
Lizelle. Huh? I was just saying, we'll handle the partnership and payment according to the contract. I'm sure you understand. Sorry. I was distracted. No worries. I understand. You're trying to keep the orchestra together after such a huge blow. That must be difficult. Again, I'm so sorry for what happened to Frau Paula. This city has lost a beautiful, talented artist. I myself am grieving a tremendous loss. I can't imagine how her adopted daughter must feel. I appreciate your sympathy. I hope you bounce back quickly. I've prepared some condolence gifts for your group. You can share them later. You shouldn't have. We are honored to simply be working with you. So, about the performance fee. Don't worry about it. We won't claw back the deposit. But, as I was about to say, we have decided to not continue our cooperation. I hope your group can find solace and weather this difficult time. Wait, you're not renewing the contract? Yes, without a dazzling pearl like Frau Paula, your orchestra has lost its backbone. It frankly will sound like shit now. I fear the standard of your performance will not return to its original level anytime soon. It will be tremendously lower. I could do way better. After all, we're a business, not a charity. Sorry, was that too blunt of me? Then, what about our performance scheduled for the next 2 days? Cancelled, of course. The plan was to originally let our guests enjoy your music, accompanying their wine tasting. But now City Hall has closed the theater for an investigation, so there's no way to continue the cooperation. I'm suffering from terrible losses too, you know. Then what about the fees for the previous performances? Our Red Wine Championship warm-up performances were perfectly fine, popular even. Our contract clearly states, in the event that major measure leads to the termination or cancellation of a performance, the client is not obliged to pay the corresponding fee. In other words, we pay the balance back only after all the performances have properly been performed. Perhaps your grief forgot you to forget this clause. This guy's such a piece of shit.
He is. He is the epitome of piece of shit capitalist.
No.
God.
That is not. No one wanted for this to happen. It's a terrible loss for us all as well. So I hope you and your orchestra can empathize. If there's anything else we can help, just let us know, and we'll try our best to assist, except for paying the money that we owe you. Because we were not going to pay you the money we owe you. Fucking fat ass bitch. I understand. If you ever need our services in the future, just let me know. Of course. But I must ask, Will your group be alright performing without Frau Paula?
Dude showed up to talk mad shit. Fuck this guy.
Bro's name is Timpani.
Look at his drip though.
He is tripped out.
He is pretty tripped out.
I love when Cabernet wear hats. I adore
It's
it so
so-
much. It's
I
so funny.
love the extra thought put into it, you know?
Like the fact that you can see like the bander on the hats like being pushed by the horn.
Yeah. It's like the designer knew and had accounted for the possibility of a Cabernet wearing, or actually, you know, this is probably designed for Cabernet, right? There's obviously like a spot for the horns to go through, and you can see like you said, the band where it stretches. It's just it's good. It's good design. It's really good design.
It's peak.
Lisel, you're finally back. Tiffany pulls Lisel onto the sofa in the middle of the rehearsal room, then sits down next to her, awkwardly patting her shoulder. His back is straight, but his bloodshot eyes betray his effort to remain chipper. Man, that Zadok's a stubborn one. Didn't think he'd insist on discussing the contract with you, just because your mother's signature was on it. You know what? That's a fair point to think about. This guy really is a piece of shit.
He said, "I'm sorry your mom died, and by the way, not paying you. You're fired."
Yeah, you're fired. That's right. You're fired.
That's right. You should have done a better job.
Shouldn't have not died.
It was a terrible thing that happened. But now your performance will be equally terrible.
And so I will not pay you for terrible performances. You're fired.
Goodbye.
We already told him to come to us. We've just suffered such a tragic loss. How could he talk business with you right now? Bassoon.
Right? He has no clue how close you two were. You know, we can tell at a glance how long you spent sobbing last.
Trouble. Just stay put here, Lisa. Enough worrying over the past 2 days. Let us old-timers handle the rest. Just look at your hands, all wrinkly and calloused from doing the cleaning. And chores all by yourself just to save money.
No, I am fine. Actually, I'd rather you all not worry yourselves over this. Just concentrate on rehearsal.
Right. So, what did he say about our future performances? Same as usual, or are we doing something new? But Paula didn't finish her new piece.
About that, our future performances are all cancelled. Cesarek also says we only get the balance payment after all the performances are done. Now, it's so bullshit. Like, cause like, you stopped the performances, right? Because this unfortunate event happened. That means that that's the final performance. You need to pay it out. That means the performances have ended. You're like, there's like, it's such bullshit.
You can't like, just because something has like this is what pisses me off because they wrote it in the fucking clause. They wrote a fucking thing, a specific case in the clause that only the payment would be paid out when or they get the balance
Fucking did it,
when all
dude. They
performances are
fucking
done.
did it, dude.
Like, this is...
Cesaric put the fucking poison in himself, dude.
He for sure had it poisoned. Because this
Like-
is way too convenient for the KGCC to line up for him and his company to be walking in here, having paid all of these things, and then reaping success and benefits where they, you know, wherever they can fucking rip them, while simultaneously not giving a shit about the bottom rung or about clients and or partners that they're working with. Like, every single person that has been signed to cooperate and agree to work with the Casmerians has been fucked over heavily in one way or another.
It's very suspicious.
Very
suspicious how all of these things have seemingly combined to work out very well in their favor.
I feel like Dimitri knows, like, he knows what's going on. And I think he may have pushed some buttons to get things to play out this way so that he can drag the Casmerians into the public eye and drag all this bullshit out to get them kicked out.
He's got people to help.
He's got plans. I know it.
That's a good man right there.
Shit, how do you I know that's not a P. I know that it's not a P, and I forget how you're supposed to fucking pronounce that.
I don't know, man.
Fuck, where's Cal?
Just call him a shithead.
Yeah, you're right.
That's probably what it means.
That's probably what it means. You know what? I'm gonna change the the accent I've been giving them for a while.
Oh, did you realize that they might be German?
I realized that a while ago, and I still kept with it. At that point, that was me sticking to the bit. Now I might go for accuracy, just a little attempted accuracy.
Doesn't help that Paolo's name is Paola. Little more Western European than
I mean,
than a German name.
When you think about it, Western Roman Empire, Eastern Roman Empire, you know, that kind of thing. At some point when the Roman Empire collapsed, it could you could get some different names out there. What? That's for Diamond's Casmerian shithead. Hey, Timpani. Trombone stops Timpani from continuing his onslaught of explicatives with a tiny pinch and gestures with her eyes for him to show some consideration to the girl on the sofa. Sorry, Lisel. I wasn't mad at you. Don't worry. Damn that Zark, bullying a girl. He has no heart.
That's right.
It's almost like I can hear him.
That's right.
I want to punch him in his stupid face.
Terrible.
The Red Wine Championship ended just a while ago. You haven't even had a chance to recover, and he lays this on you. Lisa, you should go to bed. You haven't gotten a wink of sleep since yesterday. I left a cup of hot cyst milk in your room. So have some, alright? Oh no, it might be cold by now. Why don't I go warm it up for you?
So smoke has always sounded so disgusting, man.
It sounds so weird.
No, I would not like a cup of hot sister milk.
You don't want sister milk?
Please do not give me your sister milk from the. I want to know why you're milking your sis, dude, but I want to drink them. Okay.
Oh my god. But there's more right here. I have extra.
No thank you. No thank.
Should we give some sis milk to Zarek?
I love it. I love sis milk.
Actually, no, wait. That sounds
It's
like a
my
bad idea.
favorite treat in all of the world. I love drinking sis milk.
Actually, never mind. I think that's a bad idea. He seems like one of those weirdos who would like it.
That's right.
That's right. Lizelle opens her mouth to answer, but nothing comes out as she notices everyone's red eyes, tired expressions. She manages nothing, and ultimately shakes her head weakly, refusing Trombone's offer as she gets up to leave. In the hallway outside the room, she leans against the wall, listening to the vague murmurs from inside.
What do we do now? Paul has gone, and so is our performance. We were counting on this championship to get our name out there and secure a new gig. But now it's going to be nearly impossible.
We need cash to rent our rehearsal space. For instrument maintenance and food isn't free either. Anna didn't have much saved. She shared whatever she had with us. And let's put what we have. I think we can manage another 10 to 15 days or so.
Who will conduct us now that Paolo's gone? How are we going to perform without her?
How did she even... Is that Melon Lupo? Why did he hurt our Paola? It just makes no sense. What does this mafia have to do with us?
Maybe they saw to you while she was in someone's way? Or did we break one of their rules by taking gigs here?
Who knows? The circles and gangsters are a ruthless bunch.
We're missing the part where Cesaric like randomly picked it. Didn't he say that no one else knew about it?
Yeah.
Until like that moment? Dude, like it's him! It's him! Why are you thinking? Of course he doesn't have anything to do. He didn't know that she was gonna drink that wine.
At least he didn't know. Dimitri didn't know that the wine was tampered with.
Yeah, you know it was tampered with, or that she was gonna drink it. Is the thing.
Actually, another way to poison somebody is by poisoning the glass. So maybe it wasn't even the wine.
That makes more sense, because also it's like, how come the suspicion isn't on any of the other bottles? Just the like bottle that showed up.
Exactly.
Like, yes, that's suspicious, but like
at the same point, like we get that
it feels
the last
like a
bottle...
red herring. If I was investigating this, I'd be like, this one is suspicious, but like, it's almost too suspicious.
Like it's that easy, and I think part of it is, like as an investigator, part of it is you have to check the bottle of wine.
You still gotta check that one because it is the most suspicious thing. But like, I'm not gonna say it's a smoking gun.
Exactly. There were 2 other bottles of wine that were right there. I checked them just the same. I have people check the entire fucking cellar.
Because like one of these bottles is definitely poison.
Right.
But she was drinking from all 3 of them and that glass. Doesn't mean that like only one of those things had to be poison. And honestly, the part you bring up about the glass is like really smart, because like also she's gonna drop it when she collapses. That thing's probably shattered.
It probably breaks. You're probably not gonna get great samples, especially of where her lips make contact with the glass, depending on how it falls and shatters it. It's a whole gamble, but it's a much safer gamble than betting
directly
everything on
putting
a
it.
single bottle. Like, if you're gonna bet everything on a single bottle, the delivery of that bottle to that spot, it has to be very sophisticated. You have to have somebody that pretty much will 100% put it where it's supposed to be. Otherwise, everything fails.
Yeah, exactly.
It's much easier to tamper with the glass that it's going to be used, and it doesn't require a lot of that, like a whole lot of prep beforehand. You just need to know which glass is going to be used for the testing,
and
weren't you can do that on site.
Weren't the other judges like actually like really major important people?
Yeah.
So like it fits with like how the Casimians don't like clearly do not respect Paula and her orchestra at all.
No, this is the pure MO.
Like they probably
the
like
KGCC.
he would compliment her up and down, but he doesn't give a shit about her. He's probably gonna get it. Like
let me remind you. This is the exact, like we were talking about the KGCC. This is their entire MO. Underhanded tactics, assassinations, murders. The armorless union that operates so freely in Casimir, right? Just because they can't bring them here doesn't mean they can't bring their tactics, their thought process, a whole 9 yards. Like, the KGCC is all about ruthless capitalism in any way, shape, and form. And just because these businessmen don't have their beating stick at the ready, doesn't mean they don't have other options. I just question how the fuck this all gets brought into light. Man. City Hall says investigations are ongoing, but who knows if they'll actually go anywhere? What can we even hope for? This city is still Syracuse after all. I think they're just pretending to exercise the law. Personally, I think we should never forget what the Below did to Paula. If I ever see one of them mobsters, my fist is going straight into that jaw. Don't be rash. If they murdered Paula just like that, I'm sure they could end our lives just as easily. We all came from the Athenian. Could it be the after Athenians?
Surely not.
If that's not it, I don't know how else to explain it. Why would they go after a woman as great as Paula? I've had enough of the Syracusan Mafia. Why don't we just leave for Victoria or somewhere even further? How's Colombia sound? We might have to quit playing. We can do odd jobs or whatever to feed ourselves. Just like we did before we met Paula. We should take these hell with us.
I don't like the idea that these guys were a trio of people named after instruments who like who like weren't actually playing instruments at all before they met Paula. Like they're like, oh, I thought it was just named that. I didn't know that was an instrument. Sorry.
No. You know, it's a funny thought because they're from Lithuanian. more than likely they knew it, like as they were growing up. They were probably taught about the instrument that they were named after.
Mm-hmm.
They said they probably at a young age started playing their instruments, and then at some point they said nah. They said nah. They had to live with the fact that they were going to do jobs, and they did jobs that did not involve music or the instrument they were named after. And so every time they introduce themselves to somebody, they're like,
My name's Anthony, and I get it.
your name is bassoon? Yes, it's bassoon. What would you like to know? Yes, it is an instrument. Yes, I played it when I was 5.
Oh.
Yes, I played it when I was 5.
It's just funny because, like, doesn't, like Baseline, for example, doesn't he have, like, a normal name?
It's something like that, I think.
Don't most Lithuanians just have normal names?
They have normal names.
Why are these 3 named after fucking instrument? Arturia is named... Oh, she's not Lithuanian. She plays the cello.
Yeah. Of course. Even if I earn only enough for a bowl of macaroni, you bet half of it is going to the girl. She will not starve on my watch. Zell does not manage to make out what the rest say in response, nor does she have the will to listen further. She only feels her head spinning, her eyes stinging, her entire body heavy, like lead. She only wants to fall into Paola's embrace.
Poor baby.
Thank you, I didn't have a soundbite for that. Zell does not return to her own bed, and instead opens the door to Paola's room. Paola forgot to shut the window tight on the day of the championship. The rain from last night had soaked the nearby stack of music sheets. Even a day later, the paper remains wrinkled.
You forgot to close the window again, huh? Even though I reminded her every night. Honestly, everything else might be dust when she dove into her music. Oh, that.
The tears she tried her best to hold back for the sake of the meeting with the Casmerian businessman and the orchestra now burst forth once more. Zell gathers the sheets by the window, trying to smooth out the wrinkles on the paper. But even as her fingers appear to her as blurry as the notes soaked by the rain, she knows how dreadful and silly she must look. Paola saw her like this. She joined in the crying, too. Paola had been accompanying Lizelle to her parents' graves when they overheard a lady performing a foreign melody nearby. And she cried the same way Lizelle is crying now. The trombone player was startled by the red-eyed Paola, but later became part of a family, just like bassoon and even timpani. Paola, who had been standing at the pier when she discovered timpani, driving piles into the ground with a steel drill. You have a good sense of rhythm, she said. So why don't join my orchestra as a timpani player? Lizelle asked Paola before why someone as talented as her would leave Lithuanian. Paola only lifted her head in response. Then she didn't fully understand herself. Why didn't her countrymen understand that she only wanted to perform the pieces she liked? Why couldn't they accept even that?
You scores were her favorite. The paint on this metronome they can't. You must have brought it from Ithinian. Oh, so this hearing was all the way back in back of this drawer. Paula was so sad when she thought she lost it. This costume has been altered so many times. It's still not finished. She said she'd wear it for the performance in a few days. In 2 days.
Lizelle gently picks up the crimson dress, her fingers tracing the gold thread on the neckline. The fabric is somewhat old, with dye fading at its fraying edges. Excuse me.
No way.
Emergency water break. Once more with feeling. Lizelle gently picks up the crimson dress, her fingers tracing the gold thread on the neckline. The fabric is somewhat old, with the dye fading at its fraying edges. But the elaborate embroidery work is as brilliant as ever. Next to the dress hanger is a staff, standing in silence.
A staff? You had so much to teach me about art. So why? Why did someone do that to you?
The streetlights outside the window flicker to life. Passing headlights flash in and out of her vision, blurred by her overflowing tears. Light. A flash of light. A flash of light reflected off the drinking glass. Hi, Nietzsche. Zelle's fingers freeze. A blurry fragment surges forth from her memories, like ice on a lake, suddenly cracking from all the suppressed water. The slender, hooded figure, half hidden behind a shelf, the spotlight shining down, illuminating the glass in his hand. Towering horns under the light.
That's the man I thought was lost in the cellar. But he's a caprine. It's no Bellone. And no Lupo either. There's no way. What's going on? Like Trombone says, we have nothing to do with the Mafia. Could it be it? Bellone has nothing to do with this. Or maybe he's not the murderer? But then why? Why a caprine?
Lizelle looks up, her gaze fixed. Photo on the headboard of Paola's bed. Formal group photo of the. Take two. Formal group photo. The Schwarzer Varang Orchestra after a performance. Other than a few Alafia, the other members, numbering a dozen or so, are all Capridae. Once she joked to Paola, asking if she intended to recruit every Lithuanian in Syracuse into the group. Paola laughed, saying it would be wonderful.
What if that person was no stranger, but one of our players in disguise? No way. How could I suspect one of our own? But I cannot, I have to find the killer. I have to know who killed Paula. Paula, when you were teaching me art, you said telling the truth can sometimes hurt. But it's like a flame, warm and powerful. You always told me to never lie, and to do the right thing. But what if doing it scorched our family?
Lizelle bites her lip, trying to stop herself from voicing her thoughts, but they only remain stuck in her head. The exhaustion, shocks, pain, and fear from the past few days have squeezed her into a tiny ball, primed to blow. Her tears no longer flow. She only feels cold. Girly pop about to pop off. Just a few more days until that murderer has been sentenced, and we'll bring Lisa with us and leave this place.
I did the thing.
Okay. I figured after a little bit, I'm like, okay,
I wasn't gonna
I'm
try
just
to do it
going-
again. Clearly, it was not going to pick up.
No. What's wrong?
You see that luxury hotel over there? Their own business, whatever we.
Huh? You mean the priciest place? The one was that impossible, the one that's impossible to book is theirs too? You know what? I think I just got
it's
the word.
wait. I think that word is
Shiza.
shiza. Yeah, we figured it out.
Oh, we did it! Ooh,
We did it.
we're so good at this.
We're great detectives.
We're the best detectives.
Ace detectives, right here. We need to play LA Noir together next.
Yes, I'm so down.
Wait, have you ever played LA Noir? I forget.
I played a bit of LA Noir.
Okay. Oh, but I think you said you never finished it, right?
I've never finished it, and it's been such a long time since
Oh,
I've played. I've
man.
forgotten.
Oh man, we definitely need to do that together.
Oh, it's gonna be so much
It'll
fun.
be so funny.
Just try to read the dude's expressions. He's lying. Call bullshit.
He's lying. He's lying.
Do.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh fuck! I can see it now.
Mm-hmm.
Scheisse. They sure are raking in the cash. Rich men like them can probably Rich men like them can hold on, try again. Rich men like them probably buy themselves an acquittal, right? Got to do every damn thing myself. Just you wait. I'll stab him a couple of times someday.
Enough. Did you forget what Sambon said? Besides, with that lame leg of yours, the cops would catch you right away. You got your first stab in, and then you'd just break Lizel's heart again.
Right. I can't let her suffer anymore. No, I still can't just let it be.
Fine. Why don't we go outside and spit on the ground?
Let's go. No, that won't blow off enough steam. And to get a good punch in or two.
You're the most stubborn man in this org. Fine, I'll come along.
What?
Uh-oh.
Timpani and Bison have been detained for getting into a conflict on the Boulogne property? No, I'm not Paula. No, nothing. Yes, I am Lisel Memijar. The phone number is correct. Alright, I'll come at once.
Boys, you're making more problems for the girl. I understand the good intentions, but like, come on. She's barely managed to drift off when a shrill ringtone interrupts her sleep. Lizelle cannot decide if the call's description of what happened or the resulting scene takes shape in her imagination is more devastating. Her heart pounds violently as she puts on a coat before heading outside. Perhaps because it is late at night, or maybe because a murder has just happened. She fails to find a cab for hire. In a moment of desperation, she starts sprinting towards the nearest police station. The night wind whispers to her like background noise, leaking from an old stage. Lizelle runs as fast as she can, even though her foggy thoughts only get noisier the more she tries to calm herself down.
Did they actually go looking for the Bologna associates? Did someone make a move? Did they do something for me? For Paula?
The wind stings her eyes, but she runs even faster, her balance nearly slipping. Personally, I think we should never forget what the Balloons did to Paula.
No, there's no way.
If I ever see one of them mobsters, my fist is going straight into their jaw.
Timpani, the son. No, they wouldn't do such things.
Lizelle gasps for breath, like a bellows about to burst as the night wind slips into her arms, sending her into shivers. She notices a few passers-by ahead, looking at her as if they have spotted a lunatic. She does not care. All she thinks is to go fast. Faster. But the closer she gets to the police station, the more the grayish-white building seems to slowly press down on her like a huge, unfeeling stage curtain. Lizelle slows down. She stands on the street corner and spots an officer smoking outside at the gate in front of the lit-up station entrance. For a second, she seems to want to turn and run.
Did they do this thinking they had no other choice? Because I'm so useless? What if they actually did something? What if one of them is a real culprit? What if I find the truth and it's an answer the orchestra or I can't bear to hear?
She hates herself for doubting them. She hates how her first reaction upon hearing Familia Ballon and detained was not to defend them, but to freeze as she recalled those towering horns.
What should I do? Allah.
Daughter of mine, how orchestra would it be? What it is today without you? So thankful. Yes, I'll always be with you. And the rest of the orchestra needs you, too. Giselle, my girl, my pride and joy. Someday, you will stand on the stage in my stead. No, not just for me. It has never been for me. One day, you will become the best conductor in the world scene. No, all of Syracuse. The wind seems to have stopped. Zella slowly but surely drags her heavy feet into the building.
I'm back in the fucking building.
Gentlemen.
So you're saying Timpani didn't hit you and...
Why is he here?
Struck these two Colombian businessmen instead?
These two dudes.
They're vibing.
They're vibing. They feel. I kind of feel like They just don't understand what the hell's going on. Like, they're just as confused.
They're like, yeah, we don't get what's going on here.
Like, no, really, we don't fucking understand. Like, they walked up to us, and I could have sworn they were looking for something. They were looking to pick a fight, and they immediately turned their heads and they went in the direction of them, and they didn't care.
That was crazy.
And then I watched them start throwing hands. But yeah, that's right.
That's right. Well, I got hit though, actually. Hey, old man, you got a bum leg? Put your arms back a punch.
Damn straight. I'm a first-rate percussionist. You bet I'm good at hitting things. If only that. Hold on. I was about to go into a different accent. Yeah, if only that Colombian fat ass didn't trip and eat your second jab, huh?
So here's
Wait,
the situation. We got a call about the 4 troublemakers on the street, and then it turned into a fight between thieves. After some questioning, we determined the 2 Colombian gentlemen in the Bellona Dor Hall Hotel were fighting with mafioso, with the hotel staff. The staff had asked the Colombian men to step outside. They said, in fact, I think the exact word was, catch me out the side, how about that? But once they were on the street, the businessmen suddenly became violent. I don't know why.
I think it's got something to do with the fact that they said, catch me outside, how about that?
You are the one who said that. What are you talking about?
No, that was my partner.
Hey, shut up. This ain't about me, okay?
No, listen, I was fully supportive of it.
Meanwhile, these 2 members of the chauffeurs, I can't say the German word in the accent, but your orchestra tried to mediate the fight, but ended up involving themselves in the scuffle.
Yep, that's all that fatso's fault. He's drunk and he was harassing our receptionist.
Nothing. Not at all.
Listen, you were trying to grab her ass. I could fucking see it. You fat fuck.
I was just paying us at the hotel, and suddenly I took a hit. Mark my words, I am not done with you just yet.
Haven't had enough? You were the ones who stumbled into this lobby drunk, yelling, why should I line up? Give me the biggest, most mafia-style room. Mafia-style? What are you getting at? Throwing words like that around a legitimate business establishment.
You scared off the guests who are trying to check in. You're acting like this is no big deal.
Exactly. Even from the entrance, we clearly saw how you scared the receptionist to tears.
Hey, see it.
Bassoon pinches Tiffany hard. This is the second time.
I love pinching this, man.
He reminds me of a separate character. He reminds me of a character from Jormungand. Lutz, bro. Lutz every single time. Shot the ass. Shot the ass. Shot the ass. Every single time, dude. This is Tiffany's the equivalent for this orchestra. Bassoon pinches Tiffany hard, who yelps and looks up to see Lazelle's ashen expression. Sorry, Lisa. You shouldn't have been called out here at this hour.
All of us have you. This is as our emergency contact. Paula told us to, so it's my fault. I should have stopped you.
Giselle, say something. Silence is scaring me.
So, the two of you helped someone who didn't need your help in the first place.
That seems to be the case. Yeah? Giselle is rendered speechless as she looks at both pairs of Bologna mobsters and Colombian businessmen. In the middle, Timpani and Bassoon are huddling in fear like foul beasts caught in the rain, their pitiful gazes aimed at Giselle.
When was it? When was the last time I saw something so absurd?
At the pier, faced with Paolo's invitation, Timpani shook his head in confusion and ignored the two to resume his hammering. With his rhythmic hammering in the background, Giselle saw Paola suddenly straighten herself and her collar. Foreman, sir, I would like to resign on this gentleman's behalf. From today onwards, he will no longer be able to hammer for you, where he shall join me in exploring the beautiful possibilities in the world of music. Now then, arrivederci, my good foreman.
No, wait, what? Resign, goodbye. Who said he could go?
What? He can't?
Of course not. It's day labor. He has not even done yet. And you want him to take him away? It'll slow us down.
Oh, I see. Is this enough, then? Go find some other, go find another master artisan like Timpani here. And you won't fall behind schedule.
But...
The foreman was clearly shocked by Paola's actions. Her words stunned Timpani. Behind Paola was Giselle, tugging on her mother's sleeve with an expression both amused and annoyed.
Paula, that's supposed to feed us for the whole week.
Huh? But, really? Everyone stayed awkwardly still for a moment before the foreman quickly grabbed the florin from her, as if afraid she'd change her mind.
Hey, you over there. Go find another worker for me.
The foreman turned to yell and left the trio, depriving Timpani of a chance to respond. Huh? I'm sorry, Lisa. Maybe you should manage the money from now on. And now, we three will buckle this straight. I'm sure we can earn back enough for tonight's dinner. Fiery sunset clouds from that day and back to life inside of Lizelle's mind. The dumbfounded Timpani, the satisfied and smiling Paola, and her resigned self, shaking her head, were all bathed in a warm sunset glow, in the shade of a beautiful future.
Our whole family is so silly. Paola, Timpani, Bassoon, Trombone, everyone. Even me. I'm the biggest fool of us all. How could I ever have suspected my own family? There's no way anyone would do anything like that.
It's alright, Lisa. I did what I did, and I'll pay the price. So, don't worry your little head over this. It's just a few days behind bars. Probably. I'm used to skipping meals.
Can you start a beat, Timpani? Any rhythm is fine. Just one you like.
What? Timpani's bold declaration to pay the price for his actions is interrupted by Lazelle's sudden request. He exchanges a glance with Bassoon, and even meets eyes with the Bologna mobsters and Colombian businessmen. But the undeniable authority in her voice sends Tiffany's hand involuntarily tapping on a metal bar. With his rhythmic tapping in the background, Lazelle straightens her back as well as her collar, looking forward to the Colombian businessman. Oh, hold on. Wait. Before we continue, I need to grab one thing. I need to find what I think is super funny for this moment. It's a JJK OST. I need to find. Dude, hold on. I think it's Delirious. Yeah, Delirious. You should know this track. And everyone's made freaking meme edits over it.
I might know it then.
Everyone's made memes about this. I'm DMing it to you.
Okay.
Do you think things have gotten more
expensive? I've seen memes about this pop up.
For sure. What things have gotten more expensive?
Oh no. You can go through the first thing class package. Just for pure goofy factor, it's gotta be that track. Just because it's way too fucking funny not to. Like, this is the same track I see all the fucking memes for, of like people explaining dumb shit in context to like a JJK curse technique or something like that.
Yeah. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Nisel, the leader of the Schwarzewong Orchestra. We are the finest orchestra in all of Nouveau Voisin, which I am sure you can tell from the excellent live performance by my timpani player, I guess. I should also mention that we have a wonderful bassoon player in our midst, but I regret that we do not have the equipment to offer a demonstration right now. Alright, now that the introductions are out of the way, firstly, I would like to ask you to express my sincerest apologies for today's incident. I cannot make decisions on their behalf, but I will take responsibility for my group. It's an undeniable fact that one of my men hit you, and I am deeply sorry for it. You are a businessman from faraway Colombia, yes? The high-end Piazza Parasota you've invested in is about to open in the city. I think you can choose the city for a good reason. Its potential, order, and future cultural atmosphere. Now, I'm not trying to excuse this unfortunate misunderstanding between your party and mine, but I would like to offer something valuable in exchange for your forgiveness. A performance. We, the Schwarzer Verhong Orchestra, will provide a free and exclusive performance for the Piazza Parasota's opening ceremony.
Exclusive, you say?
Yes, give us the time and we will be there, performing a complete lineup of classical pieces of theater-grade quality, lighting and stage control included. The conductor will be me, daughter of Paola Meminja. I will not fall short of her standards. So, she personally trained me, and I am her pride. Even if you are not satisfied with our performance, you will gain some buzz from the public either way, and won't take a loss, even if you decide not to hire us again. But if you find us valuable, then I imagine that you'd love to make Piazza Parasota the very first high-end shopping mall with a resident orchestra. Of course, all of this is to make one thing clear. This city only has a single orchestra worth investing in, and that's us.
No, boss. This sounds pretty good.
Does seem like a good idea. What is it for?
Hold up. How about figuring out who's actually in the wrong?
Oh, this young lady's already taking the blame. So what else is there to discuss? It's not like we meant to cause ruckus.
What do you gentlemen think?
All right. You'll arrange everything that needs arranging, and we'll have your orchestra at the opening. However, we are high-end mall after all. I hope you won't disappoint.
Of course.
Next to the Colombian businessman, Timpani and Bassoon are still as statues. Only when the police officer waves them away do they both mutter something as if just jolted awake. Lisel, he was a spitting image of Paola back there.
No, even more. How do I put it? More Paula than Paula ever was.
I'm my mother's daughter, after all. I'm Lisel, manager of the Swal Zingbohong Orchestra.
Yeah!
Well, at least they're bouncing back. Dressing room backstage. Lizelle is seated, surrounded by the joyful sound of her orchestra chatting. Next to her is a stack of yellowed scores. Paula's untitled quartet, with some edits noted in the corners. Meanwhile, Paula's favorite composition has just won a standing ovation from the entire audience on the Colombians' magnificent stage. Lizelle runs her hand over the slightly faded ink, then stands up to face the orchestra.
Thank you all for staying. I know these past few days have been difficult and stupid, but we held our concert, and we will hold many more. By Paula's will, in the name of the Schwarz Zervong Orchestra. So, there is something I must tell you. On the day of the incident, I saw Paula's murderer. I will find him somehow, and the law will punish him. He wasn't a lupo, so probably not a balloon. It was a caprine I saw.
And then it all circles back around the Capone and Gambino. The motherfuckers who saw exactly what happened.
Oh, who's saying this?
Dean and the Wolf.
All right.
Who do you think?
I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna click ahead.
Fair.
It's someone talking to Vigil.
Okay.
Elio. Who's Elio? That was the name that popped up before.
Elio? No, that's a name that's popped up before.
Yeah.
Who?
But that's who it is.
Elio.
It's Zio Elio.
Name is
talking to Leon
Zio
Tusa.
Elio. Okay.
Leon Tuzo. Piantuso Bellone. Grazie infinite, signor Bellone. I would have been at such a loss had it not been for you and your familia.
Come now, Zioelio. I didn't do anything.
Indeed, your name and presence were enough. My landlord dropping by as you were visiting me was enough to make him reconsider collecting his rent on this spot. And after you left, he quickly agreed to give me 2 more weeks. That I'll quickly figure out myself.
I don't understand, Zioelio. Why are you... What happened to your fruit stand?
Oh, that? I sold it long ago. And my little Emma had a fever this summer. And who would have thought it would leave her paralyzed? Luckily, Dimitri introduced me to a good doctor. They said it wasn't a serious, yet common summer ailment for children, and she might lose her legs if it wasn't treated. So I sold my fruit stand and pulled cash from relatives to pay part of the doctor's fee. The rest is to be paid in installments. She's out of the woods now, at least. She has a slight limp, but she's otherwise healthy. As for the rent and the bills, I'll figure it out.
Your stand was on the corner. Matri and I bought oranges from you when we were little. We've been neighbors for years. I could have lent you some money and wouldn't have had to.
Oh, no, Senor Bellone. It's a vast sum. I wouldn't dare accept such a favor from you. Besides, your money wouldn't keep me afloat forever. I owe rent every week. But now that I'm under Familia Bellone's protection, my landlord won't kick me out when I fail to pay. And even the bakery will sell me some food on credit.
But you never wanted to join the Familia. You always said there was no need for civilians to join or involve themselves in Familia affairs. That was the most important, the most important thing was to work hard and live your best life.
This old man was just a naive. The Familia is more than fighting a kid. I finally understand. Don't worry, senor.
Huh?
I may be old, but I know not to be ungrateful. The Bellones have helped me, so if you ever need a favor in return, just call me and I'll be there.
Right. You did this on purpose, didn't you, Maitre? I asked you the other day why I haven't seen his fruit stand, and you told me he went home for a relative's funeral. You knew Emma was gravely ill. And when you suddenly invited me here for pizza the other day, you knew Zioelio would pass by and find me.
You handled it expertly, Liam.
Handled what? I played right into your hands. If I had known sooner...
You couldn't have done anything about it, Daniel. You couldn't have possibly known what sort of hardship you'd take. Your resistance would have been limited.
But at least I could have prevented him from joining the Familia against his wishes.
Only the Familia can help him now.
Is that so? I beg to differ. What did this facade cost him? And how long will it even last? He should have had access to more work opportunities, while we, Syracusa, should guarantee him a livelihood through systemic measures. Relying on the Familia won't address the root of the problem.
That's my socialist good right there.
Damn right.
I hope this lesson you've learned from this is not charity or consideration for others. You're the underboss. Someday you'll be the head of the Familia yourself. A competent Don knows offering timely help will earn you gratitude. They'll owe you a favor and repay their debts.
Sounds so heartless, Matri. Why did you even bother introducing a Dr. Zioelio then? Shouldn't you have let me do it? If you wanted me to learn to be if you wanted me to learn to extract gratitude, you didn't know how ill Emma really was. You didn't know he would have no choice but to sell his fruit stand. You just wanted to help him, and it had nothing to do with the familia.
We can only do as much as we can, no? Besides, old Elio's oranges were always the best. He clearly knows how to pick his supplier. This is a trivial matter compared to your available powers as the mayor. Please bring up that murderous mafioso who ruined my red wine champion to justice.
Senor Zarek, Dimitri, Malone's trial is this afternoon, but for now he remains only a suspect.
But who else could it have been? He seems as a competitor and is not above dirty tricks. I kept my wine safely stored in the cellar and even arranged for professional security to guard them, only to somehow have them swapped with Saluzos. The prime suspect was arrested at the party, yet only placed under house arrest. Terrible, dreadful. And there have been plenty of people knocking on his door to visit, console, even plot more nastiness. The whole city thinks him innocent, while Saluzzo Vino is raking in record profits. Well, I, poor old Radoslaw, have gained absolutely nothing after spending so much time and effort organizing an event here in hopes of doing some business in this thriving new city.
Are you done?
That's
as
right.
far as I know, the Red Wine has been publishing articles about this murder case, and this has brought a lot of attention to your event. I understand you've already begun recruiting participants for your next Red Wine Championship. And there are even wine merchants from Colombia and Lithuania who have signaled an interest in participating.
Indeed, but I should be enjoying greater gains than just those. Now I'm left trying to minimize my massive losses.
That's not the only thing that's massive.
Yes, my dick is also massive.
Sure, that's what you like to think.
What are you trying to imply?
I'm saying you're at an unhealthy weight.
Oh man. That is right there. Right in my heart.
If you are having heart problems, we should probably take you to a hospital, sir.
I'm just going to let you speak.
Probably a good idea. Senor Zarek, we pledge to run the city fairly, according to the new Urban Management Act. But our government will not serve the interests of a lone businessman. Not you, or anyone else.
That's so. I heard you grew up with that Balone boy, and now he's even taken your family name. Sounds pretty gay to me.
Ah. Unhealthy weight, and biased and bigoted. Please,
What about
continue
it?
to surprise me. I am no longer affiliated with Familia Bellone in any way.
But he's a member, no, part of the purest Syracusan familia. Even in his business costume, he's still the most comfortable doing things mafia style.
You need to present proper evidence before we can hold a formal trial.
Of
And
course.
what is this mafia-style shit?
I'm not going to
It's been-
elaborate. We must follow
Bill.
due process, I'm aware. But my good mayor, I pray you don't forget this. Since the new Urban Management Act, many businessmen from Casimir, Lithuanian, Colombia have come back here to trade. And we, or at least the merchants under the KGCC's banner, are only here in Nuova Vicini, and not in any other Syracusan city, because you have promised us the Familia do not exist here. They're all gone.
The Wine Merchant Layers by Leon Tuzo remains still for a long time. Yes, just like you.
Canadia, I just thought of something.
Uh-huh.
There's a non-zero chance Irene talks to Lavinia. Would you like me to take Lavinia?
Did I read for Lavinia?
I think you did, because I read for Leontusa
Oh, that's right.
the first time. But since we swapped them, since Dimitri and him might talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You seem exhausted. Did that wine merchant tie you up in his affairs again? Or is it Dimitri?
He's convinced we won't have a fair trial. Keeps bringing up his Chamber of Commerce to pressure me.
Salusovino has indeed established itself in Novosini under Dimitri's mandate. But it remains a local enterprise, and it's hard to judge if it can compare with the commercial capabilities of Caesaric Golden Flag. I fear Caesaric is hounding Dimitri not just because they're a business competitor and for the championship instinct.
Maitre, it's merely an opportunity for Zarek and the Chamber of Commerce backing him. Most local merchants here do have ties to the Familia, big or small. And if this background becomes valid grounds for accusations of wrongdoing, the local industry will come under pressure.
But we do not need those foreign capitalists to trade. We have to learn their modern ways of trade. We need their capital goods.
Even the way they compete with each other is something we need. It'll make our local businesses iterate and evolve to keep up. I'm aware of all that. But, Lavinia, our current situation is so far from what we originally envisioned.
Yeah, we planned for a city without a familia, run with fairness and justice, not favoring any particular party. But now Nuova Vicini has become an open gate to Siracusa, completely defenseless, free from any outsider to enter, no matter the moment. The first group, of course, because Americans who want to exploit loopholes in the new Urban Management Act. The exclusive shelf display agreement that Cesarek and his fellow merchants include in their contract has severely affected local industry.
The various logistics contracts with high fines have also driven our local truckers into a corner.
Yes, Irene has informed me of their situation. It seems like the KGCC is trying to undermine our ASP. Also, the other departments have given feedback on how they have been showing signs of wanting to involve themselves in the energy and healthcare sectors as well.
According to last month's report from City Hall, many businesses in the service industry have shuttered, while the manufacturing industry is also struggling. Foreign-backed companies and shops have set up here, and they prefer to employ those from their own countries. So it is likely the job pool for locals will only shrink. Despite our best efforts, prices are still trending upwards. Our people are not doing so well.
And it is the Casimirians and Colombians we must face. But also, the Lithuanians have come from all across Syracuse, and even from their own countries, with all manners of motive.
Yes, and before them, fairness and justice we seek remain necessary. I still believe in this. If such a pursuit must be traded for the livelihood of our citizens, then those so-called virtues will only end up being superficial formalities.
You're right.
I've been mulling it over. Remember when I mentioned we might have to amend the new Urban Management Act?
We've made a revision. Want a look?
Leon Tuzo takes the draft from Lavinia. 2 thin sheets of paper that should take no time to go through, but Leon Tuzo flips through them multiple times before he finally looks up. Impose tariffs on foreign goods. Wait a minute, they didn't impose? Okay. Guys.
Oh no.
I know we're all new to the foreign business, like to like running your own place, but as a sort of base standard, tariffs, importing and exporting tariffs exist. Well, the export doesn't exist on your end. It's involved in the import, but it keeps it keeps companies from mass shipping their shit into a place and completely drowning out local small time and mid-sized businesses.
Exactly.
Tariffs, while not the current ones we all like to talk about because of a certain tangerine, base tariffs at a fundamental level work to regulate business at the small, middle, and large scale, or in the different types of scales. For the large scale, for the large companies and conglomerates, it kind of provides a sort of like barrier to entry that the local small and mid-sized businesses do not have to buy into, which gives them an opportunity to sell good quality product at a slightly cheaper price, which makes them competitive compared to the big name, big store, corporate conglomerate prices.
Right.
Where they can mass produce and make shit tons and rake in bank because they've mass produced, whereas small local and mid-sized businesses cannot do that. So the tariffs kind of present an even playing field as much as they can get an even playing field. It's never completely even, but there's an attempt made.
Economics with McKinney.
Very basic.
Will this be on the test?
Yes, this will be on the test.
Fuck!
We took notes.
I can go back in the VOD.
Exactly. This is why we have VOD. Prevent foreign businesses from establishing a monopoly on key sectors like transportation, finance, and energy, and allow some factions from foreign familia ties access to lower management roles. Right? This is also very good, right? Your core things, like your core pillars that you need to run your own things yourself, right? you want to make sure no one can monopolize. Actually, you kind of want them to be as closely linked to you as possible. But if you're trying to keep things fair and very, very much open for opportunity, you provide as many barriers for buy-in that still leave you room to negotiate.
Exactly.
Never completely outsource something that you desperately need, because then when that goes away, you're completely fucked. Issue franchise permits to Familia-controlled corporations. Okay. That one's a little more specific. Is this not a bit overboard? I fear people may say we're regressing to the old Syracusan way. Or that we're favoring the Familia. No, okay. Leon, I have questions. Leon, I have so many questions. If you think this is too much, I'm gonna be so honest with you. How have you been running this place since you stopped the Familia from running this place?
No Familia.
Since you've committed the changeover, how has this place been running? On hopes and dreams?
Yes.
Actually, that's precisely it. It's been on hopes and dreams.
It's been on hopes, nothing but hopes, dreams, and foreign interference.
We see none of that. Now that I think about it, Carnival, the Carnival event had minimal outside influence. Like very, very minimal. At that point, it was still pretty much all like Syracusan handled things. From transport and logistics, energy, service, everything that was still mostly heavily Syracusan. Now we've gone like a good portion of time into the future, and it took like 2 dudes. It took like a handful of dudes with powerful financial backing, from with foreign interest, to look at the skeleton house that was Nuova Vicini and said, "Look at that. My friends, my good chaps, look at that nice big valley over there. Let's build a Walmart on it." We will make the most magnificent Walmart.
Build a great Walmart.
This is like one of these events that is getting to me on like so many levels. God. I did propose a change, but these amendments are difficult to accept.
I understand your concerns. I know you of all people hope to keep the Familia out of the city.
But you still seek to counter foreign capitalists with media power.
Leon, we all know how Nuova Vicini is governed, and our authority over the city were granted at Signor Sicilia's pleasure. But in Syracusa as it stands now, the only force capable of uniting everyone is still the Familia. But what we can do now is limit and prevent the Familia from growing their power and ensuring they do not succumb to infight, and most importantly, to keep them from infringing on civilian interests. It's not an easy decision to make. Truth be told, I think it's not the right time to submit this draft either. Most citizens enjoy the employment opportunities brought in by foreign companies, as well as their cheap and trendy imported goods. Even if the KGC sees ways inconvenience them, compared to the trouble caused by the mob wars in the past. They will not think of it as much of a problem.
Silence spreads throughout the office. Leon Duzo knows Lavinia is right, because he used to harbor such plans in his mind. But it is not so easy to make the decision. I get what you're trying to say. Just as Zarek and the KGCC want this chance to put Metri on trial, we also need an opportunity to convince ourselves and this entire city.
Yes, and this chance may well come soon. In the courtroom, baby.
The courtroom is packed. The afternoon trial has clearly drawn a lot of attention. Sitting in the gallery are not only locals, but also the merchant Zarek's Esmerian partners. A Lithuanian orchestra, and even Colombian traders. All of their attention is fixated on one Dimitri Ballon in the defendant's dock.
In accordance with the new Urban Management Act, the Nuovo Criminal Court will commence with the trial of defendant Dimitri Bellone on the charges of the murder of Paola Meminger. Case number 01452 court is now in session. Court is now in session. I said that way too quick. There was no pause. I call Tommaso Esposito to the witness stand. An individual by the name of Sam at the Agenzia per la Siracusa de Transporti. You asked him to deliver 2 bottles of Salusa wine to the event.
Yes, I was very busy, and completely forgot about sending some wines to the competition, although I fortunately remembered to do so the day before. Suffering from success, as it were.
When this Sam was delivering the goods via motorcycle, he came upon a crashed truck driven by an AST colleague, one Gian. Gianni was on a Golden Prairie job at the time. Coincidentally, Gianni just happened to be delivering goods specially prepared by Golden Prairie for the competition final. And you just happened to be there as well.
The coincidence isn't that unusual. Just goes to show how everyone loves doing things last minute. As for me, I was making my way over to the event venue to ensure my boss's instructions were being carried out properly. So I tagged along.
At the scene of the accident, you helped Sam get Gian out into the ambulance, and you helped handle the aftermath. Notably, those Salusa wines, and you took those Salusa wines and placed them into the Golden Prairie box meant for the competition.
Golden Prairie guy said they'd find another driver, so I thought I'd save myself some trouble, since we were both delivering goods to the same destination.
But you took the Golden Prairie wines out of their box, and so the wines that appeared in to the judges under the Golden Prairie name were in fact from Salusa Vin.
That's their own carelessness. They only had to look at the labels on the bottles to avoid that mistake. Am I wrong, Your Honor?
No further question.
You gotta fuck that one up, buddy.
I call Letizia Maroni to the witness stand. Signora Maroni, you work at the Nuovo Police Academy as a toxology expert and forensic pathologist. You are responsible for the autopsy of the victim, Paola Meminger, as well as the testing of the utensils and wine in the cave.
Alright, here we go. Yes.
Please inform the court of your findings.
Yes, Your Honor. The autopsy results show Paula Meminger died of cyanide poisoning. Holy shit. Traces of cyanide were found on the wine glass she used. I know. I was right. I wrote this.
You wrote it. They like revealed this earlier when Letitia, or not, almost called her name. LaSalle was having her flashback kind of, and she was like remembering seeing the guy.
Yeah.
They mentioned that she saw him holding the glass.
Yeah, the glass was mentioned, but just based off of evidence alone.
But now,
before even that,
we called it. You called it completely.
It had to have been the glass. The glass makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's peak. It's so peak. Traces of cyanide were found on the wine glass she used, but not inside the Salusa wine bottle.
In other words, the murderer applied the cyanide only to the glass, rather than the Salusa wine itself.
I can only say the current evidence supports that conclusion.
Calling LaSalle Meminger to the witness stand. Oh my god!
Little Cabernet steps out from the crowd of musicians around her, and slowly but resolutely walks to the witness stand.
Senora Meminger, is it true that you are a member of the Schwarzer Vorhang Orchestra and the adopted daughter of the deceased Paola Meminger? Yes. On the day of the Wedrine Championship, you went into the cellar where all the competition wines were stored for inspection. Yes. While you were there, you brushed past someone who was neither a security guard nor a member of any participating winery. I love this kangaroo cord. Yes. Did you see what this individual did in the cellar? They've not done anything directed at Dimitri at all.
No, there's literally nothing to write about Dimitri.
Why is Lavinia the one leading the question?
This really should be a
where are the lawyers?
Where's the prosecution?
No one has a lawyer here.
Yeah, where's your prosecuting and your defending lawyer?
Lavinia is the defense and the prosecution.
At the same time, she's also the jury.
She is everything, man. She is penance.
She is judge, jury, and executioner.
I saw him picking up a glass. At the time, I thought it a random strange occurrence. No problems arose after he entered the cellar, so I assumed he was just speculated. If I had known what he was doing, I would have stopped him, and Paola wouldn't have.
Lasalle's voice trembles slightly as her volume lowers gradually. She looks down, hunched over, but ultimately she straightens her back.
My condolences. Did you get a clear look at his face? I only saw him for a moment. If I saw his face, but I couldn't make it out clear. Do you think you might recognize him? No. It is very plain. Thinking back on it, I believe he was maybe trying to trick the security guard, impersonating one of our orchestra members. I don't know who he was, but there is one thing I do know. He was definitely no Pero or Lupo, you typically find in Siracusa. He had enormous capital, Dude, what the fuck? Dude, bro.
Dude,
The
what?
Dimitri guy definitely didn't do it. Where's the
It
prosecutor?
can't be him. Why is he sitting in the defendant's chair still? Why the fuck are we here?
Yeah, where are we here? Doesn't even seem like this guy's case. I think we know he didn't do it.
Where's... Wait. Do we have a jury?
Mamma mia. I don't think we have a jury.
Shit. Murmurs rise in the courtroom like ripples from throwing a stone into water. Lavinia continues her questions, and Lizelle recounts in detail what her orchestra members were doing at the time, establishing their alibis. But no one cares for her words at this point. Oh, there is a jury.
It's
No one's
open!
been presenting.
What?
No one's presenting evidence. This is so weird.
I know. I saw Balloon didn't do it. I've been thinking it made no sense. He already won the championship at all. I want to take it by killing the conductor. Because that's how poison works. It is, you know, you do it after. It is you activate the poison. Obviously.
Yes, obviously you activated after. Like some moron. What if there's something else we still don't know? Also, couldn't he have just simply hired the Captain to do the deed?
His men have sabotaged our wineries. He's obviously after us, disrupting our perfectly legitimate business operations. That's right. Silence. Order in the court. I call Erio Fabri to the witness stand.
Leon Tuzo is shocked to see his old acquaintance in court. He does not know why old Elio would be here. He was not even aware that Elio had come to Nuovo Volsini.
Signor Fabri, is it true that you are an employee of Saluzzo Vin and responsible for procuring grape for the company's production line? It's been going pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting to the end of our reading of the event here.
Yeah, we are just at the near end bit. This has very much been like a whodunit murder mystery.
Mm-hmm.
And
Kangaroo
we are
court time.
Yeah, we were in kangaroo court time. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for hopping in and joining us. How are you doing?
Yes, you're on. 3 weeks ago, you reached out to Verdi Winery to discuss procuring raw materials for Saluzzo Vin. Even though Verdi Winery's business had been declining ever since the Casimirians winery set up shop, they always have the most aromatic grape. Our company has long-term cooperative agreement with the Verdi to purchase any surplus material our production lines cannot handle. The discussion was just part of my regular job. But during this meeting, you learned that Golden Prairie was just about to buy out Verdi Winery. Yes. And so, you conspired with Niccolo, a Verdi employee, to sabotage the winery's production facility. Furthermore, you also sabotaged their water supply and drainage systems, causing Golden Prairie to incur substantial maintenance costs after their acquisition. Yes, you must be aware that these actions constitute unfair competition and violate the new Urban Management Act. What was your motive? Did the owner of Saluzzo Vino, Dimitri Bellone, compel you to do this?
No,
Did
I'm
he
just a hater.
intend to disrupt Golden Prairie's business operation?
Lavinia, I just did it for the love of the game.
Lavinia, I didn't for the love of the game. You don't understand.
I'm just
Also,
a
what
hater.
does this have to do with the dead lady? This is like a completely separate crime you're persecuting me for right now. Stay on topic.
Please stay on task. Helio does not answer immediately. A Casimirian businessman in the gallery is silent. His expression now relaxed.
That's right.
That's right. I knew they were sabotaging us. I know we're the best. That's right. We're the best.
We're the best to ever do it.
Meanwhile, Leontuzo fails to make out Dimitri's reaction. From his calm demeanor in the defendant's dock.
No one compelled me to do anything, Haran. Everything I did was on my own front. Out of my concern as a nouveau Fossinese, as a Syracuse. It's true that Golden Prairie is a competitor, and our rivalry means I know well the methods they use. They dump their goods here for cheap, pressuring our local wineries into a small corner of the market, and then acquire them, turn them thin. But they don't run the business properly after buying them off, much less try to preserve their unique winemaking tradition. They fire all the old staff to increase profit and efficiency, pretend to operate normally for a while, and shut it all down, leaving the wines to waste away. That is the fourth. Before them, Shreve Chief, Pasadena Hills, and Jerusalem. All those wineries suffered the same treatment. And that's how Casimir. They don't care about the effort put into tending our grapes, nor for our lives and the memories carried by the unique astringency in our traditional wine. All they want is to clear out their weaker competitors one by one until they monopolize all the shelves of every store, and will ultimately lose by any choice in products we buy. When that happens, I doubt their prices will stay as low as they are now.
Well said, but that does not justify your use of illegal means.
I know. I know what I have done. Won't stop the Casimirians from trampling all over our wine and other industries. But I had to do something. I'll accept whatever punishment I deserve.
I seriously, I thought we were like gonna, talk about the murder case.
What does this have to do with the murder case? Can someone explain that to me, please?
Yes, why are they prosecuting these guys?
Like, listen, I understand the need to, maybe fight back against the monopolization. You may have a point about if they have a monopoly and, everything will get more expensive.
Like, he makes good points, but why do we care?
Well, this isn't why we're
I
here.
want murder. I was here for murder trial, not fucking economics.
I wasn't here for corporate sabotage. I thought we were here for murder.
I want to get to the point. Murder.
Josephine, can we take like a bathroom break, please?
No, you cannot.
Can I get coffee?
No.
Well, I tried. Everyone, I tried. Murmurs from the gallery only grow louder and louder. Ravinia raises the gavel in her hand, but hesitates for a while before she puts it down, striking the block.
Your Honor, if you would allow me a few words. Speak. I believe the testimonies you've heard from the witnesses you've summoned are sufficient to prove I have no connection to the murder of Paola Mem. But Elio Fabri is indeed my company's employee. I do not compel him myself, but he did engage in activities deemed illegal by the New Urban Management Act. Targeting Golden Prairie. I believe his reasons for doing so are perfectly understandable. not just to me, but to every Nuovo Vicinese sitting in the gallery right now. But a violation of the rules is a violation. I do not expect the court to make an exception. Although I do wonder why it isn't the case like that. Anyway,
It is a good question.
as his boss, I am willing to bear punishment for his crime, be it fine or prison sentence.
The murmurs are now so loud that even the gavel fails to silence the crowd. Reporters in the back
Bro said, I'm not doing it.
to contact their newspapers.
But I didn't do anything, man. Come on.
Listen, we both know I didn't do shit. Like, come on now.
I didn't do anything. You're like trying to pursue someone else for a different crime at this point, dude. Like, what are you doing?
Hey, no, let's not play.
Like, I'll take the L on that guy, but you know that I don't have anything to do with this.
So we're really here for murder? Like, genuinely? Lavinia announces the end of the trial, declaring the verdict to be given at a later date, following jury deliberations. What's there to deliberate? He's free. He's a free man. Aside, amid chaos, Leon Thuzo catches Dimitri looking at him. He watches as Dimitri raises his hand, puts his index and middle finger together, and gently points them towards Leon Thuzo and himself. Okay, alright, we're here, we're getting the yaoi.
The crime show, Baka.
Let's go. He recognizes the action, a unique gesture they have both used since they were little, to signal, catch you later for a chat.
They have their own little gay gesture for them. Let's talk to each other, besties.
Let's go meet up after this.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
Leon Thuzo does not respond.
What the fucking asshole. Who should be security guard?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright.
I'll take him.
Got this.
Yes, we've confirmed with the team responsible for guarding the Bologna estate that Elio Fabri did not visit Dimitri Bologna's residence following the murder of Paola Meminger. We have not monitored any calls between them either.
Oh, amazing.
In other words, he just spoke of his own accord at the courthouse. That seems to be the case, as far as we can tell. The jury is yet to reach a verdict, so we can only continue to watch the Bologna estate and keep... Fucking Christ, I went somewhere else so fast. The jury is yet to reach a verdict, so we can only continue to watch the Bologna estate and keep Signor Fabri in custody for now. I'd like to speak with him in private. By all means. Zio Elio. I didn't know you were in Nuovo Orsini.
Oh, I thought Signor Mayor and Judge Lavinia would have come across my name while scrutinizing entry applications from Bologna Social.
I didn't notice. But why are you still with them? I thought, after Padre's death, Emilia Bologna lost all the power it had. You should have left then. I know you never liked having to do things the mafioso way.
Leave? I lost my fruits. Emma's fever left her with a lifelong need for medication. I've been struggling. If Don Dimitri hadn't invited me to join his wine and start scraping, I don't know how I would have survived.
Opportunity provides job opportunities for everyone with the will to shape a future with their own hands.
That's so. Do you think small businesses can still survive under the Casmerian merchant seal?
With your acts of sabotage, the Familia used to do the same.
The Familia's way of doing things. Yes, they remind us, every citizen here, of our painful past. I do admit it was a shameful act, but fortunately, Judge Lavinia allowed me an opportunity to speak the truth to court.
Lavinia was the one who arranged for you to be there?
Yes. Sometimes we have no choice to do, but to only do as much as we can, no? He's so cute in that suit. He looks good in this suit. He rocks it.
He does.
That's my man right there.
That's my mayor. Huh.
You asked me why I was still working for them on the meet. It is because he still adheres to the old Familia creed. A pack of whelps grouping to help each other. It can never keep us all from being devoured by a bigger beast. When I heard their inauguration speech too, I could feel your passion.
Well, you build them if they and this is a skin. They really should. I hope they do next
They
year.
should.
Like next big Syracuse event.
It could just come as a regular skin drop somewhere with one of the already existing business lines, because it does fit with the similar line. Like they have the sprite art for him. Like it should just be a thing.
You asked how our neighboring nations would view. Would they see us as a new possibility? But now I believe they do. They see us as a new avenue to exploit us for their own gain. Yes, I worked for the Dawn. But it is the Belloni's business I care for and want to protect? No. But it is our industry. It is Don Dimitri who gave us this opportunity to unite and stand against the great merchants.
This is really hard for me to fucking take.
Congratulations on your not guilty verdict, Senor Bellone. Oh, I thought you of all people would be the most eager to see me behind bars. Just a misunderstanding. The trial at court clearly proved your innocence, and the entire city knows of your magnanimity.
You can do this, girl. You can do this, girl.
Let's put all the twists and turns that happened during the championship behind us. It is undeniable that your winery took the crown. Okay,
Stream your game. I need to do the voice.
I got you. Okay, if you want to be this,
I got it.
Trump.
Have you said the crown line already?
We'll move on.
Saluso Vino now holds the title of #1 winery in all of Nuova Village. Truly an enviable feat.
Thanks to you as well.
Bah. Surely you'll join the next iteration as well. Divining the crown would be a legendary achievement.
Perhaps. But as you say, Saluso Vino is now the #1 winery in the city. So I'm afraid I can no longer see the value in joining a so-called competition to increase the value of my products. Am I right?
Fair enough. Benelio Febri damaging a winery's water systems under the ownership of the Golden Prairie surely impacts you somehow. You said you'd pay his fine, or even service time. A noble gesture, yes. But you don't necessarily have to follow through. A trivial matter like that isn't worth a public prosecution in the first place. No one will notice the incident had I not filed a lawsuit in the first place. I said that twice.
Senor Cesarek, you can get straight to the point. What is your goal here? I don't think it's just to repair our working relationship with a tiny favor.
I do appreciate frankness.
My name is not fucking
Regardless
Frank
of our
Castle.
backgrounds, we are both businessmen now, are we not? So, Senor Bologna, I'd like to discuss a deal with you. A great deal. Let Golden and Prairie invest in Saluzovino. Our strongest alliance will surely sweep the Syracusian market.
I'm losing it.
And therefore, when the time comes, our business empire will eventually expand beyond Syracusia and Kashmir.
Oh, is that so?
You might have to stream yours, buddy.
Why?
I don't know how here he is. I just watched his mouse slowly drift to the bottom of the screen.
Mr. Canadia.
I had to reach over and grab water. So
Okay.
Damn,
the wire.
now you are getting
wire pulled
harassed
it
by it.
to the left.
That is crazy.
I was like, oh no, he hasn't said anything and he hasn't clicked the screen. Is he asleep?
No.
No.
Never that.
I'm not asleep. Never that. You need to click twice. Indeed. I know you currently do not lack capital or production tech, and you have your reputation here. But you must be aware of the Kashmir General Chamber of Commerce behind me. If we work together, our resources, like our comprehensive supply and logistic channels, and even the media channels we have ties with, all of that will be available to you. Surely a young, upstanding man like yourself doesn't want to stop at a single winery that doesn't even bear your name. Have you never considered establishing a no, but Dimitri, commercial empire?
Intriguing. I didn't expect the Razalkan to encamp your company and judgment so much.
It didn't indeed leave its mark on my wine business, but Golden Prairie still retains its price advantage.
I'm thinking the KGCC was the impetus behind this
What?
effort to discuss a corruptive relationship.
Dot. We're businessmen, Senor Malone. We are naturally driven by the pursuit of maximum profit. Is it normal for us to set aside our preferences? We're discussing a deal with a question of what beneficial result. Better boys. Better get me one.
You're not even saying words.
You're
Speak
not
up.
going to
I can't
You're not
hear
going
you.
to
You're
arrest
mumbling,
me.
old man. I literally can't tell where you are, Octa. Can you actually read the lines, please?
They're gone now. I'm at Dimitri's.
If we set aside our preferences, we're discussing a deal in our quest for the most beneficial result. As your employee said, this is how Caswell works. So think about it, young man. Don't be in a rush to refuse me.
Refuse? Did you think I would do that? No, I'm going to stab you with my knife. Got you from knave to jabs.
Hi, kitty.
It's a terrible day for rain. Leon Tuzo arrives at Dimitri's residence late at night.
This has inspired me to start promoting my Bologna.
Promote your Bologna.
Do it.
Yeah,
Level up the Bologna.
I'm mastering his skill 3 for you, Ken.
Let's go.
Very good. The rain that lasted all day is now reduced to a faint drizzle, gradually slowing to a stop. but his mood remains melancholic.
Chakiko. Which story are you guys on?
Oh,
Oh, he's so handsome.
Ooh, good CG.
Look at that beautiful man.
Ordinovo. Ordinovo. Oh, you're on the last one. Sweet.
Security guards from City Hall, who are still at the estate, lead him inside. He thought Dimitri would have come out to meet him, but he is mistaken.
God, he's so pretty.
Dimitri is simply seated in a chair. A seat decided by old familiar custom to be the Don's, silently watching him.
God, I love to watch that dance.
A dim
God,
light
I love
over
that
his
age.
head obscured his expression. Leontuso
What's this
suddenly
event called
realized...
again?
Crossing.
Oh, okay. Merci.
Leontuso suddenly realizes it has been a long time since he's read any expression from Dimitri's face.
Here you are, after all.
Yes, you asked me to come. I remember the gesture.
I love asking you to come.
Not
I think
right
that's
now.
it for me. It is. Okay, goodbye.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
wanted to do the voice.
Well, fair enough.
Fair enough.
See you guys in a bit, maybe.
See ya.
Maybe.
A glass for each of us. I can mix a ginger feeds with apple juice. You like as I bet. Though it's hard to find traditional pressed apple juice in Nuovo Vocini. I'm sure it has been a while since you've had it. Fortunate, I found someone to help me acquire it.
I'm sure you didn't call me here to reminisce about the old days.
No, I called you out of sex. You can lower your guard.
Something tells me I shouldn't. Not today. When I arrived here, I think I spotted the Casmirian car leaving.
The boss of Golden Bread.
Zarek? What is he doing here?
He wants to work with Salu Sovin. I agreed.
Why?
I thought it would be funny.
What did he do? Suck your dick?
No, but I want you to. Anyway, back on topic. Why is it not what you people at City Hall want? Bringing in foreign capital will help local businesses thrive and evolve. This is how business here and even across Siracusa will gain access to a wider market. Cesarek was here as an agent of the KGs, and they had offered generously. I had no reason to refuse.
Casmirian businessmen aren't as nice as you might think.
You're worried for me.
You managed to gain the Saluto's assets with your particular methods, but this doesn't mean you will see the same results with the Casmirians.
We can only try and see. Also, City Hall would surely protect the interests of us local businesses. Yeah. I know an amendment to the No Urban Management Act sits on your desk. Just missing your signature.
How do you...
Just to some of those so-called underhanded familia methods. We should always seek all the intelligence we can to make the most of beneficial decisions. I believe I taught you this long ago when I was grooming you to be the Don.
That amendment is just a draft. I might not even sign it.
You're hesitating, I know. You just can't make up your mind. You feared people would denounce you, that all your achievements would go to waste, that Nuova Bassini would return to the old familiar way.
Should I not be afraid? It's too easy going back to our familiar methods, while new sparks are so hard to start. All the familia outside the city are watching our every move. Give them one chance, and we'll be torn to shreds, never to recover.
But you have more to worry about than just a familia. Besides the Casimirs and Colombian businessmen who exploit loopholes in the act, there are also Lithenians trying to expand their influence in the city. Did you know? I received some surprising news just before the competition. Someone was dispatched here in the Lithenian border for the sole purpose of dispatching the exiled dissident Paola Memche. Lithenian's eternal grace forbids anyone from deviating from their move, even outside Lithenian territory.
Hey, how's it going, Ace? Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Ace and Spare Parts? I hope you're doing well.
Hi.
I did see you were streaming Arknights. So how was it? How was these stages? I hope they were fun. A raid, hell yeah. Happy affiliate Annie. Very true. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good time, a good night. For those of you, real fast, who may not know me, my name is Canadia, the ace mercenary mecha pilot from beyond the solar system. I'm a variety streamer. I do a whole lot of things, some of which is sitting here with my bestie, Canadia, who is with me tonight for reading. We sit and we read through Arknights gotcha stories. Sometimes we play other games together. Sometimes I do a whole bunch of other stuff. But if you're already following either of us, go ahead and hit that follow button. It's just one click of a button. But glad you could join us for us reading and doing funny voices for characters.
Sheesh.
They're enjoying the event as much
Well,
as
happy kind of anniversary.
extremely common Syracuse W. Hell yeah! Actually, first stream Eddie from 12 years. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Happy Annie.
Syracuse really is just peak.
It really is just peak. Like, holy shit. Every event we've had with Syracuse has just been like, it has been some type of extreme. Syracusans do not know how to do anything in like moderate steps.
There's no moderation in Syracuse.
They go over the top on everything. Even for this murder whodunit mystery, they've gone over the top with it, and I'm so here for it.
Man, one thing I do think, it's a little underwhelming. I guess it's not, because it doesn't make sense to learn that, like, the whole time it wasn't any of the players actually involved. It was just literally a dude from Lithuania who was assassinating her.
Yeah, I think we definitely got up there in our assumptions, because we were so used to how high strung and crazy things get in Syracuse. But part of me feels like there was still connection here. You got to remember like even though geopolitically, everything like there's a sort of standing peace right now between all the nations, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's tentative, but like people, diplomacy still happens.
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to be so bold as to put like a conspiracy theory for you here,
Mm-hmm.
with the door to Nova Cini being open, there were probably agents for the KGCC that made note of demographics and groups and what things should be brought over that would sell really well in bulk and surplus, that would then have their prices get jacked up later. And maybe, just maybe, during some of these surveys, it gets noticed that there is, a Lithuanian dissident or a few, that may or may not be hiding. Knowing how the KGCC tends to operate, this is seen as something to exploit. And you can tell by like how so unbothered by this, right? Because as soon as the trial's over,
so what you're thinking is like Cesaric knew that it would be a high possibility that they would come and try to assassinate her, and he was kind of just chill with it.
Yeah,
he kind of just fed her to the wolf. That's crazy.
That's the thing. That's the thing about just the whole bit. Thank you for the follow. Mochi Gochi.
Thank you for the follow, Mochi Mochi.
Theron, thank you also for the first time chat. It's also worth remembering that Siracusa is based on World War II Italy, which moved post-war from agrarianism and mafia control to industrialization and a democracy. This is true.
Interesting.
It does stand to reason that obviously the highly industrialized capitalist KGCC would see the opportunity to move into a place and acquire things for cheap, on the cheap, and try to assume as much control or a monopoly as they possibly can. And regardless whether or not they would be able to attain and control a large monopoly, so long as they got their foot in the door before everybody else, they still somewhat control how the market flows and functions.
Exactly.
Of course, they don't have total control, but them being there first, right?
It gives them an advantage.
Exactly. Like, unfortunately as it is, Paola's murder is a stepping stone for quite literally every single player in this game. And there was nothing but sheer tragedy in that.
Yeah.
Like, Dimitri gets to evolve himself from former Familia Dawn turned wise entrepreneur to getting backing, getting financial and and other support from a well-established, highly powerful and influential, very financially successful industrial corporate giant, backed by the KGCC.
Kind of easily too.
Like, part of this plan was for the KGCC to get in the door, and they're doing it through Dimitri. And Dimitri's gonna be that focal point. This is how Dimitri kind of had he kind of had an idea of what was going on and said nothing because it worked for him. And this was again a little bit of the kind of unfortunate situation where things kind of circumstantially happened to him and he had no control, but he did move some pieces on the board that got him exactly where he needed to be.
He
wasn't
took advantage
everything.
of the situation for himself. Yeah.
Exactly. And technically, he's doing this to help Leon Tuzo. Why?
That's bestie.
Simply put, everything the KGCC is going to do from now on has to go through Dimitri. Because he is their choke point. Because now he's doing business with them, he can keep in check what happens with the Casmirian and other external like merchant traders. So he can act as a sort of wall before anything reaches Leon Tuzo first.
And he can also pass along information too.
Precisely. This will buy Leon time to set up the new amendment to the new Urban Management Act, which then will incorporate some of the other old familia to come in and do some business, which provides more stopgap.
Cinema.
The levels of intricate, like, both geopolitical maneuvering and just sheer interpersonal relationships being manipulated to carry out various plots and plans has been so well thought out. The writing is so good. So good.
Alright, let's wrap this up.
Yep. Next line. And you use this to your advantage.
I didn't fan the flames. I simply let it be. Fortunately, things turned out well. And you also have a chance to amend the act. Is this not what City Hall has been waiting for this whole time? I believe Lavinia arranged that trial just for that.
I do intend to limit foreign capital here, but that does not mean...
What else can you even rely on, if not us local businessmen? Regardless of whether or not we have familiar backgrounds, we are all at least complying with your city's rules. We can act as your insurance.
Empty promises mean nothing to me.
I can promise you more, it'd be better. I know you are skeptical
Still an empty
of
promise.
the What?
What?
And I know you are skeptical of the media, but you should understand we started off as nothing more but a band of web. Powerless against the barons of chaos, Syracuse. We helped those around us and hoped the day might come when we could win something in return to improve our lives. Because you got a friend who sat me for 5 years to play Arknights, now learns more about the game from me because of my history studies, which is really funny.
Farron, based, shake my hand,
yeah.
fucking fellow history buff. Like, when you... Like, reading into the writing is so interesting, but then when you bring into the conversation all the historical sort of context that stuff is based on, it adds a new layer of depth.
It's really interesting.
Like, you can tell by the writing that the writers have put a lot of thought and attention to detail into the different nations and locations and cultures that all these countries, all these official countries are based on. like everything from old traditions and cultural beliefs to modern variants and iterations, like stuff you'd find like if you were to travel to the exact same place today. Like you hop on a plane within the next 48 hours, you go there, it won't be a one for one exactly. You're not seeing, dudes with cat and dog ears or whatever. You're not seeing that. But the culture, the symbolism, all of it.
No Italian dog boys. Damn it.
No gay Italian dog boys. So maybe if you looked hard enough, you might find. God, you just gotta look in the right places.
We Syracusans take care of our own. It is our tradition, and what I've always done. So, after the Don's death, after you left, I took the Bellone's reins. Because I cannot let the Familia lose their home. Just as you cannot let the Syracusans lose ground to foreigners from Casimir's, Athenian, and Columbus. Or am I wrong? You'll do great things, Leon. Including me. One day, you'll be able to realize your dreams in Syracuse. I've always believed.
You still won't find the gayest Italian wolf boy because Bologna is unfortunately not real. True, so true. I've heard this from you before, Maitre. I said back then you could be my right-hand man. The offer remains even now at City Hall.
No, grazie. I don't get along with Levine. As you said before, there are things better suited for her, and others only I can handle. Just like right now, some matters are for City Hall to carry, while others are better for us. Your ideals alone cannot keep Nuova Vicini alive. The city needs and must have the support of the old family.
You sound so certain. You met Signora Sicilia.
I'm sure you know well just how happy she is to meet with young people with ID.
Huh.
Your established rules will keep the Familia in Nuova Vicini from running amok, while my ways will gather all the power and spirit of Syracuse. This will become a new guns in order for the city, Leon. Back to water farming.
As Leontuzo leaves, Dimitri extends a hand towards him. A signal of cooperation. Leontuzo hesitates for a moment, before stretching out a hand himself. They used to be close. No strangers to sharing hugs or laughter, but this formal handshake now is the first between them. At the conclusion of their handshake, Dimitri returns to his chair. Then, just like Leontuzo's father and every Syracusan Don, he disappears into the darkness.
It is my little magic trick.
The rain is no more. The sky is surprisingly clear and tranquil. That amendment, are you really okay with it, Lavinia? We used to want for a Syracuse without even a trace of the Familia.
I spent no more than a decade under the Bellone's shadow, Lee. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
And the same goes for me.
Bada bang.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bang, bada boom.
That's Mr. Worldwide stepping in the room.
I do love that Tosia never shut up again.
Tosia never showed up. I think Tosia was definitely.
She was here for her cameo.
She was here for her cameo. Her story alone, even though she only showed up once. Same with
The
with Lupina.
big titty big
Yeah,
titty
Lupina.
variety owner.
Yeah, they only showed up in their stories, but their perspective on the situation at hand was very helpful and very necessary, because if the audience never got a ground level look at seeing what damage the KGCC was wreaking upon the normal residents, how it was affecting people's day-to-day lives.
Girl almost made that little girl killer. She didn't actually, but it was really funny that she thought that was the case.
Listen, when you see a child who you were just very mean to, like almost kind of unnecessarily mean to, look down as if they're about to cry, then you know, climb a ledge. It leads to tend to some very, very scary thoughts.
I just love how she was like, "What? Are you okay?" I need more polls. I need more polls.
Maybe we get more polls.
I need this man right now.
You need the gayest Italian man. No Italian man more gay than him.
Mm-hmm.
I dreamed of a future.
Oh
where
no!
all faded
Oh
into
no!
nothing.
They're talking. Don't speak, passengers. Stop it. Stop talking to yourself, dude.
Stop it! No.
I'm poor. I'm poor. I can't afford pools. I think
Me
that's,
neither.
I think that's it for today, man.
Yeah. Actually, let me go back to the event. I have currency to spend. I have event currency to spend.
Well, it's a really cool event. I do think the ending of the
really
last
good.
part. I think they could have just ended it at Dimitri in his chair.
Yeah. I mean, they did technically, like, the main event at that point was over. But getting to see both Leon and Lavinia, like, they pretty much came to that agreement as part of an epilogue. It's like they came to an agreement that even though they now realize that they can't get away without having the familia somewhat exist, even if partially in Novelcini, right? It is the deal. It is doing the deal with the devil they know.
Exactly.
It is literally that statement of deal with the devil you know. And in this case, the KGCC was that unknown devil versus the familia. At least with the familia, I was thinking about this even.
You know what they're about.
Yeah, you know what they're about. You know how they act. You know exactly what they're about and what they're going to do. KGCC, completely unknown variable. You got no idea.
They could have very well poisoned that cup.
We thought they poisoned the fucking cup. I mean, we came to the conclusion that the cup was poisoned anyways.
I think hindsight 2020, the sprite that was used was very obviously the like guard sprite from Lytenian. It's like you could just guess that it was someone from Lytenian, but I was assuming it was just to obscure the identity of the person.
just to obfuscate, just a little bit, you know. Because I mean, it's not like there aren't, you know, Caprine in Novosini.
Mm-hmm.
With the door being open, everything from tourism to immigration, it brings in a lot of new people. So it's kind of hard to say one way or the other if it was really, especially from the beginning, with no context. It's hard to picture that it could have been an agent of Athenian.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, like...
Anyway, chat.
It is what it is.
This event's 0 out of 10 because Lapland wasn't in it.
We didn't have our favorite unemployed, you know, Lupo in the event.
Lapland, unemployed.
How many operators do we have now that are considered unemployed?
I know Wang's an unemployed operator.
Wang is unemployed.
Wang is unemployed. Lapland's unemployed. Groundsire was unemployed. But now she is employed. I don't know if it counts. It's kind of tenuous.
I mean, she did leave the AST, but
That's
like
true.
her spot is still there because, like, you know.
Chen's
she's-
unemployed.
That doesn't feel right.
I don't think she has an
It's
actual
not
job right now. I have no idea what Akka said.
Akka, what is it? I think Akka said it was Chen and Silver Ash.
Oh.
That's
Nian
what I
and
got.
Silver
Yep.
Ash.
I mean, like, hold on. With Chen, it doesn't feel right. Do you see how many times her outfit fucking changes?
Listen, just because she's Slayer doesn't mean she's employed.
Listen, all I'm saying is it's a lot of money for someone who's unemployed.
I don't think Mizuki is employed. Because have they ever talked about him having a job? I don't think Mizuki has a job. Unless, like, being an eldritch monstrosity but kind of chill counts.
I mean, technically, she works on Rose Island as an informant officially. True.
Like, true.
And Silver Ash
true.
is the CEO of his own company. Yes, he's employed to himself.
He's self-employed.
Also, he basically runs the military. That he runs his own section of the military for shit. What's the name of the place again? I had forgotten.
Lapland, unemployed.
Yeah, and unemployed is something they've tweeted, and I think they did with Silver Ash. I mean, but Silver Ash again, he runs his own company, and he's also technically a politician. Like,
You know
I know
who's
that was
unemployed? Beagle. Beagle's unemployed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, don't know. No.
Beagle,
you can't.
yeah. You should don't a wall cab.
Can't have employment when you're 60 done. That's all I'm. You know who definitely isn't unemployed?
Ooh.
Cement. That's concrete, baby.
Because that's concrete, baby. Listen, there's always going to be a need for concrete, baby. This is true. Can never not have enough concrete.
That's concrete, baby. I purely built cement for me.
Fair.
I wish it wasn't the defender class that's objectively the worst defender class.
Which class?
Duelist. The ones who only get to block one.
Yeah.
The one who like
Yeah.
defeats the entire purpose of being a defender.
I think at that point it's more about you place the duelist down because they still have really high defense and health. You place them down right up, like you hot drop them onto a character that you like, on a boss, yeah.
Yeah. I wish she was better. I like cement. Cement's funny.
So funny. That's concrete,
Fortunately,
baby.
she's a 5-star, and they hate 5 stars.
Dreadnought with shield for real.
Hmm. I really hope we get another Thorns related event soon. I know we just got one like not that long ago. I just really like Thorns.
Thorns' storyline is definitely at an interesting point where he is now the captain of a ship.
Far away am I? I think I'm like 43 from the 150. In terms of like my last 6-star, I want to say it was only about like 10 pulls ago.
Oh.
I suppose 5 stars would get a cost curve reduction to not be twice a 4-star. Yeah, that would help a lot. That would help them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think they run into an issue of being not as amazing as like other characters. Because like 6-star characters tend to be like low cost, or 4-star characters rather tend to be like lower cost, but more like they may not do things as good as a 6-star operator. But they'll still do things pretty good. And I don't think that the 5 stars do enough to like hit far above that. Don't mind them being the experiment tier, but it's just not valid to compare 6-star sheet code power and 4-star economy. Yeah. Especially when 4-star pots are like essentially handed out like candy. So it's like very easy to get all 4 stars to pot 6. It is nigh impossible to get most 5 stars pot 6 unless you're like holding on a banner with a rate up a lot for a different 6-star. That's probably better than many. Not that like pods make a huge difference, but it's still like notable enough to be mentioned that it's much harder to pot 6 a 5-star than it is a 4-star. I think the weirdest thing is like how they make DP costs for welfare units higher, and it's like most of them are already 5 stars. They don't need any, like your 5 stars aren't good enough to have you nerfed. It's crazy. Some characters pod value so much more than others. There's my pod 6 wing. What do wing pods do for him? Anything crazy? It does improve his talent. He's such a cool man. All right. Are we signing off here? Canadia.
This might be the opportunity to sign off here.
Hell yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
There's this Canadia guy.
Damn.
Pretty cool.
I was just thinking, maybe this.
What were you thinking? Hello? And then he died.
Mm-hmm. Only to rise again.
Only to rise again from the ashes. Like a phoenix. What do you want to read though? We could read Rhea. Rhea Zora playing Final Fantasy 14 online. No, do not raid Ken Lamont. You do like that game, I know. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm gonna raid Red. Azora.
Let me get that up on my end as well.
Heck yeah.
Here's my raid message for my chat.
Yeah. I'm gonna stream tomorrow something probably. I don't know yet. And then Friday I'm gonna stream something probably. I don't know.
Nice.
And then Saturday I might stream something. I don't know.
I see.
That's the schedule laid down for this week.
Fair.
What's your week looking like, Canadia?
I'm definitely gonna be back tomorrow, or I guess for Wednesday. I believe me and Rand are gonna be doing something. Me and Rand Versaren, we might be doing a little Weka break. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
But
Weka
stay in
break
touch.
Wednesdays.
Weka break Wednesdays. We'll just be playing games too, just whatever. Generally catching up because it's been a long time. And then Thursday, well, we're done with the event, and I'm not sure. I have an open Thursday, so it might just be a gorilla stream.
Oh my
on my
gosh,
end.
gorilla!
So could be just about anything. Actually, you know what? It's probably a good time to start Iron Nest on stream.
Heck yeah!
So probably that.
Right. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. Blah 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 blah. If you have more adventures going on, stay safe out there.
This is Canadia and Canadia signing off.
We'll see you later. Bye bye. Canadia.